Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Gentlemen, we are here for another wonderful matchup in the EWGA group, and it's final Sunday here. Clam, talk to me a little bit about what we're about to see here in this matchup number one.
Should be a great matchup. We got the winners finals ahead of us for this A group here. It's going to be Overtake going up against the Carolina Reapers. And I mean, this is probably going to be one of the best matches we've seen of the season. I think both of these teams so evenly matched in this one. I think it could go either way. I feel like, we were talking a little bit backstage. I think, maybe I was favoring Carolina. Maybe you were favoring Overtake a little bit in this one. So, I mean, hey, split decision. That just goes to show both these teams pretty evenly matched here.
Yeah, definitely so. And if we look at this bracket here that EWG does have for us, we'll talk through the overtake sector side a little bit. Their matchup one, the only close matchup they really had to go through. That was a 3-2 decision over the side of Evasive Elite. And then they move on into that round two. Overtake sector takes on High Tide. They 3-0. And then Overtake Sector versus Ignite Gaming, the match that we casted on the main stage as well. And it was a very close one. It was a 3-1 decision, but all of the maps were super close. It came down to a nail biter of a map 4, 248 to 250, finishing it off. And that is how Overtake Sector has put themselves in prime position to make it to the winner's side of the bracket and in that winner's final. We'll see if they can do so. But Clam, talk me through what it looks like for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming.
I mean, Carolina Reapers, similar fashion. I feel like, in the playoffs, they, haven't really met too much resistance. I mean, 3-0, the D-Real Academy, the first one. Then they go to round two, Omnia, 3-1 in that one, which, maybe a little bit surprising to some, but, I had the faith that they were probably going to pull that one out. And then a 3-1 U.S. Air Force in the winners round three as well to find themselves in the winners finals here. And I mean, they're looking for a big win. I mean, they've, you know, I mean, both these teams, let's be real, Nick. I mean, these are top teams for a reason. They haven't dropped many maps on the entire season, let alone just the bracket play, the everything involved. I mean, I'm looking at the map counts right now, 24-4 for Overtake, 21-5 for Carolina. So I am expecting a banger as we can take a quick look at the maps and modes in this series before we get things started here. It should be a good map set that we have in front of us. We're going to be starting off with that Scar, HP, then we got that Den, SND, Exposure Overload, and then another Den, and then another Scar. So we're going to be seeing kind of a mirrored series here in the maps here. And talk to me, Nick, about the maps and modes in this one. What do you like? What do you not like?
I mean, I like this Scar map one. I mean, it is a very AR heavy map, and the side of Overtake sector look very good on maps that play to that more AR meta, that 3 AR kind of thing. But with this new NPC, we can see a lot of the SMGs getting active as well, a little bit more on this map as well. As it is one of those things that we just have to figure out here for both sides, who's going to be able to take the first blood here and be able to strike while the iron is hot, proverbially. It's one of those things that we just have to figure out, because Scar, it's a map that can play, with those comebacks as well that we've seen before. Me and you, Clam, on this exact map and mode. It's one of those, if you're down early, you can bring it back, especially if you chain some of these crucial hills together, like P2, like P3, and like P4 as well. Those chains on those hills can really, really get you back into the game. We are loading into the lobby. We are loaded up, and we are underway here as Overtake Sector take on CRG Black. We'll see what it looks like on the opening. CRG going to be able to get into the hill first, control the pace of play, but it's an early wipe down by the side of Overtake as they get into the hill as well and now collect onto it. It's going to be some trade out kills that need to go the way of the side of CRG Black to try to get themselves back into the hill. And, we talk about this hill, being a little bit more jostling for position. I know how you feel, Clem. You want that white wall side to be a little bit more advantageous for these push.
100%. You see, I mean, Louis, last one alive on CRG, plays his life, stays up in the back to make sure that his teammates are spawning on that side of the map. So heads up play from him while the rest of his teammates are off spawn. They get the kills, and it's going to be CRG Black able to sit in his time for the moment here still. Pretty early on going, but AT with a nice double will break the hill right there. And now the rotation for P2 is on. You got two players of Overtake already here. Jay trying to get through toward Market. CRG Black taking their time on their approach. They know that this break is going to be everything.
Yeah, CRG very much taking their time, but they get 3 dead if you're the side of Overtake. And this is where things can get a little out of hand, especially on this P2 side, if you can control a lot of this pace of play. However, the side of CRG Black, not on that red side spawn. They're not going to be trickling in. They're playing very, very well on the hill time. Already have one pushed up into the top hotel position, and they are collecting back into this hill time as Jay collects another one on hill, and it is already going their way. As they break on into the hill, we'll head over to rotations for P3. Louis with some crispy shots with the NPC, looking very good to start us off.
Nice job from Louis. He's just blocking the spawns for the moment. Now 10 seconds left. Rotation's got to be on, and there's an annoying Swan in your base right now. You got to try and clear him out, and it looks like, not even looking that direction. So Swan gets a freebie there, and we'll ensure the spawns for the moment. You got Jay trying to go for a little route this time around. Should find the first one. Can he find anything else? Any other kills he's able to get here would be huge. Trying to stay alive, and he's going to get tagged incredibly low, but him just living here should flip the spawns. But, I mean, it's been Overtake, man. Just winning the battles on the point.
Yeah, not a lot of wins coming out of the side of CRG right now as they need to get into this hill. You have the better side of spawns, and Jay with that double up allows you to get back into the hill time. He's on a 4 streak as well, ladies and gentlemen, but he does get naded out by AT, and that will be an interesting one for sure. I do believe it was actually Doger that was going to get that nade kill. Louis now collecting onto, getting this hill wiped back down for his side. CRG still collecting onto this hill time, and they have the slight lead headed into the P4 rotations, but spawns favor the side of Overtake for now, as it is a back and forth clam that we've seen so far on going into the fourth hill.
Hellstorm as well. I'm not sure if I love or hate this decision early on, but I mean, hey, you might as well try it on the rotation here. I'm not sure if you're going to get a whole lot of value on it. Everybody's going to be inside the map, and you are able to get the one at the very least on top blue. So now the push is on. We'll see if CRG can try and break the hill. You got a couple more members in the back. One gets spawn killed. It's just going to be up to Drew now to try and stabilize the spawn positioning. You got to go big here, and he cannot. Overwhelmed by the sheer numbers of Carolina. And now Carolina, they can hold here, but I mean, overtake, they're still not that far away. A rebreak could be imminent here.
Yeah, definitely so. A rebreak definitely on the cards, and as we say that, it happens. With the 3 dead from both sides, a pinstripe kill feed that's still going back and forth, but finally, the side of Overtake's sake, they're able to overtake the side of CRG as they get back into the hill for this last little bit of time. Gonna be very close to this lead as Drew trying to make the plays go through for himself as he's pushing on through this 18 side, looking to try to push out green and get a little bit more control headed into P5.
Good job from Drew getting a couple of kills. That spawns a couple of players from Carolina out, but they are here to the party now. Swan gets taken down lower, and nice job from CRG here. They just got to deal with Doer in the back, and he's going to be playing spoiler for players on hill. I don't know if they realize he's here yet. Gets the first one, has to try and live. AT on the other side with a double, and now a chance for overtake to try and break the hill, but unfortunately, not enough personnel here, so it will be Carolina stabilizing for the moment. Still 30 seconds of P5 time to play for.
Yeah, definitely so, and Swan hitting this back rotate allows him to make a play happen for the side of Overtake sector. Will it be red? Jay knows there's going to be one up top as he's going to hop up and they absolutely take care of that man on the top green position. Top red is going to get taken care of from Doger, and this P1 rotation now favors the side of Overtake sector. But let's head into a listen-in with CRG and see how they decide to break this initial hill.
Pitching. Dead. Kill one.
One
more store. Yo, Swan.
Okay. I don't see him.
Green dead.
Swan dead.
Nice.
Can we get time?
I'm blocking.
Store weak.
Last can is Drew.
I'm nading.
Nice.
Can we get time?
I get time. Come on, let's go.
Shit,
Nice.
Yo, Rex, back up. You should pinch Rex. I still
Alright,
pinch
alright,
good.
I'm playing
Watch
back
pinch
here.
Rex.
Top
green dead. Watch one weapon.
Kill one trailer. Yeah. I'm playing for trailer. I'm playing for trailer.
Pinch one bullet, okay?
Yo, I'm the trailer. Fucking shit on. Come on.
Come on.
I don't see anything top green.
I got your pinch.
Two.
That's the guy, pinch.
He's one shot in time.
Watching where you-
Dead.
Yeah, one's red.
Wait, watch your weapon.
I need help. He's on time.
Dead.
Left side. Dead. Further.
Stand down.
It's funny.
I'm laying on top. I'm laying on top. I'm playing
I hear you.
I'm a hold pinch.
Watch your man.
Someone my wall.
Jay, I'm watching where you.
Oh, my bad.
He's my wall.
One more. Drew.
That was a listen-in for CRG here in the booth. We did not get to hear it, so hopefully the guys on the stream could hear it. But now let's head over to Overtake and make sure we can hear them and listen to what they sound like as well.
Store in on time weak.
Front red.
Both left weak. They're both on time. Both there.
That's one more. Louis or bottom red. He's on
One more. Nejin.
Work out.
I got him on time. What can be flying through market? Oh, 90 one shot. Nice, last guy front. He's front. I'm helping old. Sit down. I'm helping old. You guys go new. I'm on time weak, dead.
That's good time.
Go new. I'm gonna hop up old here. Did we kill Jay? He might be mid.
No. He was.
I'm looking the mid cross. I'm in market.
Five dead.
One shot. In market one shot. Top blue. Market dead. Top blue Rexon. Cut through mid. Mid. He's P1. P1 dead. I'm pitching blue.
Play that. One more on time.
Give me a sec. Come on, Drew, be great. Nice. I'm getting on mid quick. Need help on new. He chopped me. He's default time Hearthstone.
Time really weak, bro. One plane.
Just 3, all 4 there. Use your tax.
You should have 4 ARs here, not 2 NPCs.
As you heard the call-outs coming in from the side of Overtake and Clam, what are you feeling for both sides there as this starts to get out of hand if you're the side of Overtake?
Yeah, I mean, I liked what I was hearing from Overtake, just the intensity of the listening, but I feel like, yeah, just as not reflected in the game score so far. I mean, CRG just seemed to be taking care of business, and a big reason why, I mean, Jay, 33 and 16, going absolutely off right now. Most hill time on his roster, really in the lobby as well, so just doing everything for Carolina at the moment as they're going to cross the 200-point threshold. This is looking like a game Carolina should be comfortably taking here, and they cannot allow Overtake back into it because we have seen comebacks like you were saying before, but I don't know, man. The way Carolina's looking right now, they're looking poised to close it.
Yeah, and it is a absolute dominant performance from the side of CRG right now. And then if you're the side of Overtake, you need to just try to score a lot of this time on the P4 side, which you are doing. You just need to continue to hold it out. Do not allow these CRG players to get into your top blue, but it's a little too late as more kills going the way of the side of Overtake Sector as we head in for rotations here for the P5 side. AT able to get back into the hill, able to control the pace of play, and he's spawning some of these players from CRG in the back as well, which is crucial for their side on the P5 rotation.
All over the place right now for CRG. We'll see if they can try and stabilize some of this. Jay looking for it, but Swan gets through now, or that's AT actually gets through. We'll see if he can make a play top green, and he's going to get cut down. So a great pickup from CRG. That was really your only chance at trying to break the back of the hill, and now, I mean, they're even getting pinched. Louis going for a little route there is going to get taken down, and here come the nades. So Overtake, I mean, they have done a decent job of breaking these hills, but we'll see how long they can try and hold this from the front as the spawn out's happening. You got the natural pinch coming through. Two players of CRG are here. Are they going to read it in time? And the answer is no. All four are going to fall, and just like that, it's Carolina back on the hill.
Yeah, and it's Carolina looking to take our map 1 here in the winner's final as they are getting ever closer, but that double nade kill stops them from getting more of this P5 time. They have made this very mixy. If you're the side of Overtake Sector, you get this hill time. You need to have the rotations towards P1. You need to get a lot of that hill time as well, as Frick already trying to control the pace up top red. Swan here now by himself, not having a great start into it, but it's coming back into the map right now. It's a 39 and 22 from Jay. This man needs to get slowed down. You need to try to put a little bit of pressure on him, but with that 4 dead, this is pretty much done and dusted if you're the side of CRG.
They do spawn toward red, so they have a chance to OE here, but they need to win these gunfights. These are huge ones here, but number 5, that's going to be Frick, wins a huge one on that red side of the map, backs up, gets the trade on his teammate, and now Overtake. I mean, you're back in the blender on this side of the map. They're not spawning green because Rexkin is over here, but I mean, with only 20 seconds left, you got to try and win some of these gunfights, and finally 3 dead, but Jay's still here with the pistol, gets a disgusting double kill there. 43 for him, and I mean, Carolina still in the driver's seat here. I will say Overtake making a decent comeback. They were down by over 100. They narrowed the gap marginally here, but with only 20 seconds left for Carolina to win this map, I mean, they basically have to be perfect from here on out.
Yeah, and look at that game clock as well. They have to get into the hill time to pause it as well with only a minute and 6 seconds left to play. It is a side, however, of Overtake Sector that are going to be here first on rotations. This could get very, very mixy, but as I say that, CRG just wipes them down and proverbially puts the nail in the coffin of the side of Overtake Sector here, just needing one more wave to try to find these kills as Rexin already getting that double up for himself as well. That pretty much shuts the game down. CRG gonna be looking to take map 1 here in the winners final in dominant fashion over the side of Overtake Sector.
Yeah, and what a way to do it. I mean, Jay just, I mean, laying them down one by one. 45 for that guy in map 1. He is absolutely cooking. I mean, you know, shouts out to Overtake, though. They started off really rough. I feel like they went down to the deep hole. They made a decent climb back, but just wasn't enough, man. I mean, so far, Carolina Reapers come into play in this winner's final here, and you can see why. I mean, yeah, Jay, just doing everything. 33 non-traded there, Nick.
Yeah, 4,900 damage as well. 45 and 27, a minute and 39 on the hill. That man is doing everything, just like you said, Clem. And this gets a little bit scary now. If you're the side of Overtake Sector, you know, you're the 1 seed. That was probably your map pick going into it. And it did not look good as we head now into the 3 map picks of the side of CRG. If we even do go to map 4, You need to really lock in here, especially with the team play. It just felt like they were conveyor belting a lot on that hard point. Unfortunately, it's just not what you want to see from what is the number 1 seed in the bracket right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I did just check actually that was Carolina Reapers map pick. So that makes sense a little bit more going into that one, that was their map pick. They won it pretty comfortably. So we will be heading to a map 2. Like you said, it will be that den here coming up in a second here. So I mean, this is going to be Overtake's map pick. This is one you probably have to win here. You can't be losing your map pick, especially on SND. They say it wins championships for a reason. And I mean, let's be honest, you kind of got punched in the mouth, that map number 1. Some slow starts from a couple of players. I feel like Swan needed to get going. It's, he got going a little bit later in that one, so it's good to see them, bounce back in the slaying department, toward the tail end of that one. And that's really what you're going to need to start off hot in this search and destroy here.
Yeah, definitely so. You need to start off with, like a couple first bloods. This first round win going your way as well is definitely crucial here to make, a comeback a reality here, because this is a really hard map, as it is another one of those maps we talk about a little bit more of that close quarter engagement type of map where we can see the NPCs do a lot of work on the map, on both sides as well. It really just matters about the retake and how you can, get into the site when the bomb does get down on your defensive side. If you're the side of Overtake, it's just one of those things that they have to figure out.
Yeah, we'll see. I've seen a lot of close maps on this den for sure. I feel like this is one of those maps that can be kind of like back and forth, especially with the top teams playing. They just kind of W key at a site and it's a bang out. Whoever wins the trades usually wins the round. But I have seen some blowouts on this one as well. When people aren't as practiced on this map, or maybe just not dealing with the pressure as well as they should. So we could see, the tale of two games here. It could be honestly Overtake coming out and taking a quick couple of rounds in a row and maybe getting that lead. But honestly, we're not too sure what's going to be happening here. Let's send it to a quick break while we get that map number 2 locked and loaded. We will see you guys back here in just a moment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the side of Overtake, Sector, and CRG Black. They take map number 1 if you're the side of CRG Black. Looking to try to continue the pace as the first nade kill already comes out for Louis. Bomb going to get planted here pretty quickly by their side as they want to make sure they can take over the site, just have the control of pace on it. And it is already not looking good for the side of Overtake, but they get a blood back now in the 3v3.
Hold up, they get 2 now. And there is one toward Broken, so they can isolate this guy 10. They got the 2v1 for the moment. They just got to go forward, get the trade. Jay wins his one toward mid, and now a 1v1. Rexon versus 2 players of Overtake here. The defuse probably coming through soon, but Rexon, I like this route coming through, but they might read it with the amount of time that's passed, but they're not looking his direction. He could definitely win the round for his roster here, get some tags in the second one, getting on the bomb, and he wins both of the gunfights, rips him off the heady, and what a way to clutch there. I mean, Rexon going huge for Carolina there when you need him most. 3 on the round, and that was probably one Overtake should have closed out.
Yeah, especially being on that bomb heady. We don't see very many wins from that position from Rexit, but he is able to clutch it up nevertheless. And it really was just CRG Black that was in control of that round from start to finish. We'll see what it looks like on their defensive side and what it looks like for Overtake Sector here, as they need to try to get back into this map for sure. And they need to have a little bit of an inkling of an idea of what they want to do as the nades go out. Nothing going to connect. Nade hit going to be on. As a one lurker going to be on for the side of Overtake Sector. It's Swan on that lurk route as the first blood comes on through. Doger gonna be the side of Overtake gonna be allowed to plant here, but it's a back and forth. Doger goes down. Now 2 back for the side of Overtake Sector. Now in the 3v1, Louis left up by himself.
Yeah, it's not an unwinnable situation. He has tax to work with, so he could maybe potentially tack out the bomb, but bomb is going to go down, and now, you know, maybe that tack usage might be a little bit hard to do, so it's going to come down to timing here. Can he isolate these 1v1s? They're all kind of corralled toward the bomb site. First one's going to be up. It's Drew. He's got him in his sights, and Drew gonna confirm that one as well. So pretty clean round there, all things considered, from Overtake, and a nice answer back after maybe a tough loss in that clutch situation.
Yeah, definitely so. You know, it's good for them to bounce back, and you really saw the pace of play with Swan being on that lurk route. He does get naded out initially and just pushes on back to help his teammates get into the site on this A site, and then they just take it over and control it with pace. Side of CRG Black now back on their offensive side. We'll see what it looks like for them. There's some donuts that could be potentially given out as well, ladies and gentlemen. Jay and Frick on a donut right now, needing to find us some initial kills, maybe some first bloods for their side. Rexton already 4-1. Does get the first spot out, takes some shots down range, getting some damage in, but again, it just doesn't amount to much as a site still being a little bit contested here as Louis looking for a route here towards this A site, and Outler broken. He spots one on the site, takes some shots himself. There's a team now headed over here with the bomb in tow. It does look to be the first blood though for Swan, but it is an early trade out again for the side of Overtake, now in the 2v3 situation.
Yeah, and that was a great play. There from Overtake. Now Jay pushing forward. The last one alive though, gets the trade on one. Now in the 1v2, pistols out, but he is surrounded. Picks up a gun, almost able to turn around in time, but not quite. And it's going to be Overtake with another one there. And, you know, I mean, this is their map pick for a reason. I feel like they're comfortable on it. You know, the baiting and switching we're seeing from them has been pretty good so far. And we'll see if they're able to keep that one up. Carolina, you know, tried to get toward A, just unable to win the gunfights. And that's kind of how this map unfolds sometimes.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, it does look like the side of Overtake Sector being a little more comfortable on that A site, as they do win the defensive round over there and the offensive round on the A site as they execute towards it. It is going to be a little bit of a different play here. We'll see the bomb getting picked up by Swan as he's going to start to find this initial time, as there's 3 players here for the side of CRG Black. Shots not going to be connecting towards the wall. So nade's going to go out. We'll see if anything connects for them here. That's so going to be hard to play through, as the shots through the wall going to get onto Frick as well. The trade out comes on through. Now in the 3v3 situation, bomb still not getting pressured up just quite yet. They want to make sure they have this site clear, maybe give them an idea that they're here and back up onto it, because Drew has a play towards mid.
Oh no, but they lost the Pember toward B. Drew literally had the pinch route. They have all of A, but Drew now having to make a play by himself. He is able to get the first one. Low HP, though, should get traded. Louis there, and there you go. CRG, they win the numbers battle in the end. It was kind of just a war of attrition on that B bomb site, Nick. I mean, just smokes landing, nades landing, pre-fires from basically everybody there, and it's going to be CRG coming up clutch in the end there. So getting another answer back. We're all tied up here.
Yeah, definitely not what we expected here. Headed into the S&D, you know, both teams throwing punches like heavyweight boxers right now as they continue to punch each other back. Now tied up 2-2-4s. We're throwing out the breadsticks, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you know Olive Garden. We need that sponsor for the breadstick cam. Come in clutch, please. As the first blood gets enacted here, it is going to be Reskin with that first blood again. As we head over towards this A site, we saw the retake from the side of Overtake Sector on it, but no one is home here for them, and they are in precarious positions across the map.
And I'm curious, AT is mid. Can he find anything? It looks like he's going to get corralled. Yeah, baited and switched again. CRG, nice little job from them on the bait and switch this time. And now Overtake, I mean, 2v4 on the retake is not impossible, just improbable. They get the first one and the second one. Hold up. 30 seconds left. Maybe some scams coming through. This is still possible. Redskin on the side door. He loses another one. Drew finds it, and now it's just Louis in the 1v2 trying to pull out a miracle here. He's behind enemy lines, finds the first one. 14 seconds left, and he should have done just enough to get them off the bomb, and he will. The bomb defuse not coming through. So, I mean, you know, despite all the kills coming through for Overtake, I mean, just barely in the end, Carolina able to clutch up.
Yeah, it was a weird play by Overtake. We had that you had that mid pressure, but unfortunately, you're just not able to win that mid. You get corralled, like you said. It's just not what you want to see. And then the side of CRG just knocks them down perfectly in that clutch situation as well. And now it's going to get a little bit more interesting here at a 3-2, 5 rounds deep. Who can at least try to take a second round on the board for themselves? We'll see what it looks like here for the offensive side now of Overtake Sector. They need to bounce back quickly, but the side of CRG does not have the read onto them. And the first blood gonna get enacted for CRG, but an instant trade out does happen. Now Bomb gonna go down quick here towards this A site.
And I love the instant plant from Overtake. No hesitation whatsoever. 3v3. Now let's test CRG's retake ability here. We'll see if they're able to find anything. Drew watching the back here. Stun's going to land on somebody, but he's going to get free fired. Yeah, the corner of the common right there is not going to work out for him. Jay with a double. And now, or Redskin with the double, excuse me. Now it's just going to be AG, but he's in the smoke as well. I don't know if they're going to spot him in this angle right now, but they will. Through the smoke, AT able to get the first one, goes high to the sky, but swatted out of the air like the fly that he is. And an answer back again from Carolina. I mean, 2 rounds in a row. It seems like both these teams just kind of going on chains. The pendulum swinging back and forth here.
Yeah, definitely so. Now we need to see that third round get enacted by CRG if they want to try to take this map in their favor. It does look good for them to do so. That smoke play could have worked out, just waiting on the smoke to try to, engage, and it just doesn't happen. Like you said, gets swatted out the air like a fly, and it is CRG back on offense. Still on a 1 kill, though, for Jay. He had a big map number 1. But he's now getting the breadsticks thrown at him, unfortunately. We'll see if he can bounce back here after this round. It is going to be Jay on the route towards this B bomb site with his teammate in Louis. And these are going to be nades that are going to get thrown out here. Nothing going to be home, though, for the side of Overtake Sector. They're just playing it perfectly on the pace. They want to make sure that the first blood doesn't get enacted there. And it does not happen for them in this 4v4. Now all of the rotations have came in for the side of Overtake Sector as the smoke goes out. Bomb looking to get planted here. Drew has a lot to manage here. Gets some shots down range, but can't connect to that kill. And it's still not a first blood for either side right now.
Yeah, they're going for a route here, trying to find number 7, but number 7's going to reveal himself, but Drew finds one anyway on the heady. Bomb's going down amidst all the chaos here regardless. Nice rip from Frick on that one. I believe actually that was Louis. Or actually Jay. It was Jay on that rip there. So 3v3. Godcaster be bugging. So we'll see if they can find a retake here. Overtake. We'll see what they have. All players for Dojo. You still got Frick in mid-map watching the pinch here. So these gunfights front are going to be everything. Smoke's going to go down, but Jay doesn't give a damn. Finds the first one. Knife's gone out. It's going to miss it, but his teammate cleans it up anyway. Swan in the 1v2 surrounded, and it'll be Jay. He was on the breadstick, but he goes big in that round. And it's going to be the Reapers on map point.
Yeah, and they look really good right now, ladies and gentlemen. Jay, like you said, was on that breadstick, gets 3 on the round for himself to get off of it. He clutches up some crucial kills there at the end. Match point now for the side of CRG. Can they close it out, or will the side of Overtake Sector be able to bounce back a couple rounds for themselves? We'll see if it can happen, because it is not looking good for Overtake Sector as of now, but it is going to be the side of offense for them. We'll see what it looks like, see what they can find. Because this initial take is going to be towards this B site. Only one player here for the side of Carolina Reapers as smoke goes out. The first blood gonna get enacted there on the flank route from the side of CRG. It's a 3v4, and there's a lot of stuff that they need to figure out. As another one goes in on this flank route, looking for this last player here, and it's going to be done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. Only one player left up in the 1v3. It's going to be CRG Black that take map number 2 in 6-2 fashion, looking to roll the side of Overtake Sector right now.
Yeah, they take 4 straight rounds to do so, Nick. I mean, that was just nice pace that they were able to show there. It seems like they just never really slowed down. They never really got in their own head about it. I mean, Overtake, they were doing some right things. Just, I mean, unfortunately for them, it felt like they were just losing, crucial clutch situations where they needed to pull them out. And it's going to be another map win for Reapers. Now 2-0 up in the series, looking to close it out here in 3. And I mean, if I'm being honest, Nick, I feel like that was one that overtake they needed to win their map pick here as we head to that overload on exposure here. I mean, we saw what happened on the Scar in the hard point. It was Jay, I mean, just taking over on that one. It's going to have to be really big maps, I feel like, out of your subs specifically from overtaking this one.
Yeah, the subs are starting off really slow here, and it's not what you want to see for the side of overtake right now. As you said, Jay just absolutely walking through people right now in that map number 1, and he was on that SMG most of the time there, so you expect him to probably play the same role when we head into this exposure overload. It's just one of those things that they have to figure out and try to, play more of that team-based COD. It really just did not look like a very good understanding of that team-based COD. And you saw CRG, these guys have, played with each other for a pretty long time now. They know what they expect out of each other. They know what each other are going to do. And that's exactly what you saw in that S&D.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to bounce back in this overload. I really want to see AT. I feel like he's kind of the X factor on this overtake roster. I feel like if he's frying, usually overtake is having a good time, but I don't know if I wouldn't say he's gone missing, but I feel like he just hasn't shown up in the way that I'm expecting him to. So I feel like you're really needing a player like him to have a big map here on the overload, as well as, maybe Swan starting off a little slow in that first hard point as well, but we'll see if they're able to get involved in this map number 3. I mean, now, yeah, back's against the wall. Life's on the line. I mean, reminder, this is winners bracket. So, I mean, loser of this will be playing a session esports in the next round here. But I mean, if you're overtake, you really want to try and extend this series and stay in the winners bracket as long as you can here.
Yeah, definitely so. You still have a lifeline, but you don't want to utilize it quite yet. CRG Black looking to 3-0 in the winners final right now. We'll see if they can do so. It really just comes down to that team-based COD that we've talked so much about. The OEs needing to be a little bit better from the side of overtake sector here. We saw them on a map like this before in the series against Ignite Gaming, and Ignite Gaming were able to take it off of them as well. So it's not a great map pick for them, but they do feel comfortable on it. It was a very close back and forth overload. We'll see what happens here in this one, and if they can bounce back and overtake the enemy in this next one. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head to a quick break before we get overload started. We appreciate you as always, and we'll be right back with overtake sector and CRG Black overload map number 3 on exposure. We'll catch you after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Potentially the last map here in the winners final. Will decide a CRG Black be able to take it, or will be able to overtake their opponents in this next mode? As Swan's already now pushed on up. As the first kill gonna get enacted, and this first capture already gonna potentially come through. He is gone, and it is done and dusted. That first capture coming in for the side of overtake sector. You can already see the pressure coming out from the side of CRG, headed over towards P2 side. It's only Swan in your spawn as the nade kill comes on through for AT as well. It's a back and forth that still favors the side of Overtake Sector. Swan now backstabs that last player up.
And nice start from Overtake, getting on the board early here. And I was wanting Swan to step up so far. I mean, having a good first life. We'll see if you can keep that up the rest of the map. You got to keep your foot on the gas when you're down. Whoa, nice win from Doe. Rexton doing maybe a little zigs there on that one. And it's going to be another 3 dead. Overtake going to be surging forward with the drone. They got a couple of players to beat here. Frick on the head. He lines them up, knocks them down. Good defense from Frick as he gets all 3 of them. 6 free for him, closing in on that missile. And CRG not going to let that one go through. Now have a chance to push up the map as they'll let the drone reset. And if you're Frick, I mean, honestly, I wanted to see him play his streaks here.
Yeah, you definitely want to see him play his life, maybe play a bang out with the teammates, but it's Jay that knocks him down as well. As it's a 5-3 start from him, he does get traded out. This is going to be a potential wrap, and it is going to be that streak now 1 away from it for the side of Frick, just needing to find it early here, and if he does so, this could get very interesting if you're the side of Overtake. He cannot, though. You shut him down, 1 kill away, but it's a 3-for-3 trade out, 1v1 close to this point for a potential score for the side of CRG Black. Pickup comes on through, and the spot out just happening perfectly. AT did not get spotted there, and again, these kills through the back of the spawn really potentially not good for the side of Overtake Sector, as Louis just holding it down here in the back. He spots out another one and turns and burns on him. That's going to be a score in for CRG Black. Now we're tied up at 1.
And I feel like that's a situation if you're Overtake there where you want to get the drone out of your spawn at the very least, because plays like that, we've seen them all the time, Nick, where, you know, the little flank route happens, you're playing the reset, and you're not really keeping your tabs on the lane, so somebody just gets a free kill, the 1v1 goes down, and nobody there to trade it time. So nice play from CRG, and they're on the doorstep for the number 2 score as well, but unable to get the kill. So this time it should be Overtake clearing out their base, but yet again, another backstab coming in. Redson behind you. And now he can make a play in a similar fashion as well. It's the same play again, Nick, as he's going to get number 2. No, he is shut down, thankfully. This time, Swan will bail you out, but you cannot keep making the same mistake here for Overtake.
Yeah, just not reading these flank routes has really been the knife in the proverbial back of the side of Overtake. However, they're able to stop that score from going on through and potentially have one of their own as a play is getting ran here towards this B side, and it's Swan with the pistol, and he's able to get that score on through. Now 2-1 up for the side of Overtake Sector as they look to try to hold down this back spawn and just play the pace that they know how to play towards. Again, it is going to be a back and forth. The first initial kills do go down, favoring the side of Overtake Sector, and AT hitting a crazy kill there towards this play as Drew has the point on his back, now looking to get another score in for the side of Overtake.
Carolina's even wrapping back for this one. This one probably should have been gone, and it looks like it's going to be in. Yeah, there you go. There's the freebie. At least the reset is on the same side, so maybe that's why they were playing this side as well, knowing the reset is on the lower part of the map, or tank part of the map, I should say. We'll see, though, how it goes on number 4. Already Overtake 1 cap away from pulling out the early halftime here. It's 2 kills apiece going through for either of these teams, and Carolina push back now in this tank area, looking for another one. Louis off the top ropes is going to get shut down, and now Overtake with some nades being cooked here can look to potentially try and find the drone, but it's been mixy on the reset so far. But Overtake with that 2-piece should be moving forward now.
Yeah, definitely so. They do have pressure on up with some blockers in petition, but Louis able to get a double up of his own. 3 dead for the side of Overtake Sector with only about 25 left to play. We'll see if the side of CRG Black can pick up this point, get it pushed up, and get that, that rundown timer to go their way and try to get a potential score here.
Swan looking for one up top. He's going to get shut down. There's a couple players top and bottom. The Eiffel Tower set up, and 3 are going to fall. And now it's just Louis to defend, and he is in Timbuktu. This will be a guaranteed number 4. And there you go. Overtake, maybe making some mistakes on this exposure. I'm not going to lie, but they looked good, man, on the resets. When they were able to find some kills, it seemed like they are just slaying a lot better than that initial hard point. And we'll see if they can keep up that momentum on the second half, because, we were both talking a little bit about this map, off the air. I feel like they lost this one to Ignite the other day, and I mean, they look a lot better against the Reapers today.
Yeah, definitely so. The Reapers looking a little bit lackluster here on this first half. It is the first half, however, and we all know we saw that Cloud9 series, Clam. I mean, a 5-1 lead blown. It could happen here too for the side of Overtake
You never
Sector.
know.
They still have to play very, 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 very well. Play their defensive sides very well as well. We'll see if it can, be enacted by the side of CRG Black. This first initial kill is very crucial as it does go down to top window, and that's going to be a 1 dead for both sides, but 3 now for the side of Overtake Sector as they take control of the point as well, now pushing it up through your spawn. This is where Swan can go nuclear here, try to find some of these initial kills, and he does so. Early trade out again. The point still pushed up close to this point, and that's going to be the kill, though. Only 1 player left up close for the side of CRG Black. Now 5-1 scoreline. CRG need to regroup, need to replay this very well. It is not going their way right now.
Oh, and Overtake, I mean, just playing proactive. They're already on the reset, and this might be number 6 early on as well, and it will be, despite a, rough start so far from a couple of players. I feel like Redskin, having a pretty tough map. I feel like you're really missing him on this one so far. You can step up, you're still in it, but not a whole lot of time left to play with, only 4 minutes, and you're down 5 scores as well. It's been a tough go of it. Doe really turning up for Overtake right now, 23 and 15. Swan delivering on the OBJ, and he is already in your spawn. Got the trophy system set up. Just 1 more kill should do it, but CRG, they will stabilize, but like we were saying, Nick, I feel like they're running out of time here.
Yeah, when we're talking about this, the time is still dwindling away if you're the side of CRG Black. You need to try to find these scores early, and you got Doger in your spawn here as a point is going to get picked up by Overtake again. This is what you want to see as he gets the OE kill as well. And it is going to be Jay that collects back onto it on the player with the point. It is going to be that nade thrown out, but 7-1 now, 1 point away from taking map number 4 is the side of Overtake Sector.
They look good on this exposure, man. AT in a corner, gets a double kill. The trade's not coming through. Jay gets slammed, but a couple of kills go through the other direction. But with that falling, and now Overtake a chance to score the final one here. But Swan, decides he's, pacifist, doesn't want to have any violence. He'll kill himself instead.
Yeah, just falling off the map there. Word to Clayster as he was having that OE with the point as well. And now it looks a little bit harder to manage if you're the side of Overtake Sector. As a point is going to get picked up, and Louis now trying to go nuclear here in the back spawn of the side of Overtake Sector. This could be a score for them, but with not a lot of time left, you have to be able to rechain this very well. That's going to be another one on the board for CRG Black. Drew already pushed up. Swan pushed up close to the point, but he gets taken down, and now Drew kind of left in no man's land by himself. He is able to collect onto 1. Can't get the second one to go. As a push-up does happen for both sides, and now Doger here to try to pick up this last capture.
And you have AT blocking the spawns as well, so it's just going to be really a couple of players on this shortcut to try and shut it down. They do get the kills at the very least, but you still have Drew, 11 HP in your spawn, trying to stay alive and keep this play going. And there you go, 2 kills coming through. This is going to be number 8, and what a dominant response from Overtake, struggling so far in this series. That is a good one to put on the board here.
Yeah, definitely so. And, the people we talked about heading into this map, AT, having a very, very good map number 3. We now head to map number 4. The hard point needs to look a little bit better for them. Hopefully, we can see that elusive map number 5 here in our Winners Final Series. It would be a lot of work that the side of Overtake Sector has to do. They dropped those 2 early maps. And really, Jay and Rexon not having a great map there in the Overload.
And I wanted to see the sub step up, and what do I get? The sub stepping up. Overtake, they must have heard me or something. Maybe they're watching the delay on the stream or something. I don't know what happened with that one, but they just turned up out of nowhere. Yeah, Doe, going absolutely off, almost 30 in that one. And Swan just kind of doing his thing with the OBJ as well, just relaying the drone. It seemed like the system for Overtake worked pretty well. It seemed like they were funneling in beautifully there. And when you're just winning the gunfights in their spawn, it can be so difficult to try and stop, the caps from coming through, especially on a map like this where you can kind of get lost,
Yeah, definitely so. It's just one of those things that the side of Overtake Sector kind of has to figure out now as we head into a Din hardpoint, which, they didn't look good on the S&D. They didn't look good on the Scar. This is a different map. That close quarter engagement still being here for this side. We'll see if they can bounce back and take us to that map number 5 after that really, really strong overload on the exposure. We'll see if it can happen, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head to another quick break. Overtake Sector versus CRG Black. We'll see who is able to take it. Will it be CRG wrapping it up on 4, or will Overtake Sector take us to map number 5? Find out when we're back after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to a map number 4, Overtake Sector, looking to try to pressure out the dominance here. We'll see what can happen as a pinstripe kill feed happens off the early break, and it is going to be now only one player left up for Overtake Sector, as they do get the initial time. If you're CRG Black, another jostling for position. You can already see the wrap from number 8, Doger, on the outside. Can he find something to go his way to get his teammates spawn here for P2 side?
So far, this has been an excellent opening break from CRG. They get all the hill time, they got the spawns for new, and they got them kind of funneled on the front of time here. We'll see if Overtake can take some routes here on the front of new. They got 2 players on the route already. It's just going to be Jay to try and defend 2 players, and he's going to get shut down. So good answer back from Overtake on the spawns, but they gave up a lot of P1 time there.
Yeah, a lot more than they probably should have. As you see, the CRG Black side really having some of these players still have that slow start. 5-0 though on a 5 streak from Frick, as he already gets a crazy kill there. Looking to try to get that streak fully out now. It is going to be Swan here for the contest. Back onto it. They get into this P2 time, and Frick definitely has that cruise missile now left to play with. We'll see. Yeah, he does so. So it's definitely something we can see get enacted here on that P3 side, maybe P4 as well. It is going to be the side of Overtake that walk back into the hill. Nades going out. Kills coming through for the side of CRG Black, though.
Having a nice little start to this map, already earning that Hellstorm missile. Overtake are going to get beaten back a little bit here, so they're going to have to break from the backside as spawns do flip, and maybe not exactly the position you want to be in on rotation for P3 here. So an excellent job from the Reapers to set up for new here as P3. Another hill where you can get a lot of time as long as you're able to push out both of the cuts here. They could spawn in Narnia, but the good trade from AT is going to get credit for at least one. But Louis behind enemy lines. Oh no, thought he was going to line them up, but a good awareness, honestly, from Dover there to turn around, shuts it down, and now Overtake on the P3 hill time.
Yeah, definitely a crucial flip out that does happen for the side of Overtake Sector, and Doger now on a little bit of a streak of his own, looking to try to make this play happen as Frick gets him, Jay, however, does get him taken care of. Now Louis also getting a blood back. The nade does stick on to that player. Jay getting another one, and now the side of CRG Black back into this hill time, looking to take the lead even further here as we head into P4 rotations. You can see the fights trying to come out already towards this dojo side. It is, however, the side of Overtake Sector that get the break to come back their way, and they get the last little bit of time headed into P4.
And I mean, if Doger is going to be shooting like this, I mean, we might be looking at map number 5. He had an incredible overload. He's having an incredible den, too. I mean, this guy has just been shooting with the best of them. AT gets a credit for a kill on New, and now, I mean, the spawns for Overtake on P4. They're closing the gap on this lead. Could potentially take it here with a couple of waves of kills here. But Carolina are local. Nice nade from Doer is going to shut that one down on the outskirts as well. Doer unable to get the second one, but it's going to be a 2-piece coming through from Rexin to seal the deal here, and the Reapers will break.
Yeah, the Reapers will break, and the spawn now for the side of Overtake Sector. The re-break needing to happen here pretty quick as Doger already pushed on up. 17-8, ladies and gentlemen. If he continues this pace, he could have a monumental map number 4 and potentially the win to take us 5, but they get wiped down again. They put that proverbial nail in the coffin here at P4, and we head back into rotations for P1 as Frick gonna go up top, still having that cruise missile to play with. Will he read this player up top window? He does not. A 2-for-2 trade out does happen, and P1 now in control of the side of Overtake Sector.
Last time, CRG, they locked down P1 for the majority. Now Overtake had the chance to do that, the opportunity to try and get some P1 hill time here, but not on it as of yet. It's just going to be AT pushed up for the moment. They deal with the overextension toward the roof side of the map. Now they're going to get on the time, but nice wall bounce coming through from Rexin there. Gets a 2-kill spree, and so far, I mean, Overtake not really electing to get on the time very much here as the players from Reapers pushing forward. A crazy shell coming in from Doer there. No chance in hell of winning that. Now Reapers looking to push forward.
Yeah, and you can already see the pressure coming out from the side of CRG Black. They have a lot of this pressure onto this P2 side, and that's going to be a 4 dead. Wipe them off the map. You get into the hill time and control the pace of play again, as initial kill going to be needing to get enacted here as well. Slide, and again, Jay able to collect back onto it. Another 3 dead, looking for one more. Will they read the flank, though? As this last player gonna be up towards this overlord score point. And it's gonna be AT as he collects onto the first blood, but instantly traded out. And now the P2 side favors the side of CRG Black. Let's head into a listen-in with them as Frick 15-8 as he continues to fry. Let's see what CRG Black sounds like.
Nice, that's 3. I'll push down,
Right, outer, he's hold.
Shit on.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm blocked.
Nice,
You can take space.
I'll point under.
Back up for you, back up.
I'm low, I can't shot.
Inner. Two inner.
One more inner. I fell.
Outer, dead.
Nice.
And then,
Inner dead.
Nice 3.
yeah, let's get flanked.
Flipping.
Shit on.
Nice.
Nice. You can take space, for real.
Flip.
I'm with the net him.
Near your couch.
I have your back, okay?
My bad.
Center. Center only.
Are you back?
Yo, flip. Okay, I'm rotating. Yo, I think we're missing one still. I think one
Yeah, I can
rotated.
streak this. Play off one streak.
Hold up, Jay, hold up.
Lockers.
Play off one streak.
Still one.
Nate,
Yo,
Nate,
challenging you.
Yeah.
Bro.
It's feedback.
Yo, one in lockers, okay?
Yeah, lockers and dojo.
Work lockers. Come here now.
He's in dojo.
He's outer chat, outer.
Jojo, bullet.
Outer dead.
Nice in here.
Yo, on time, one shot, Jay.
Time one bullet.
Dojo heady. Dojo heady, our side time and dojo.
Turn around.
Yeah, I saw
10.
He pushed out lockers. There's 20 lockers.
Is it two dojo?
Hit dojo.
As that was the listen-in here for the side of the CRG. It is a very, underwhelming performance from the side of Overtake Sector again in the respawn of Hardpoint. They need to try to find something here on this hill time. Get back into this hill. Doger gonna get an initial kill. Does get traded out, but Drew there for another one. Can't get the hip fire to go. And let's now head into a listen-in with the side of Overtake Sector as they need this P4 rotation more than they can breathe. They need to get into that hill time. We'll see if they can do so and what they sound like.
Every small.
I'm outer rope.
can bring the shit back.
One more dojo on me. One more dojo.
One shot in the back, in small. He's in server. On time, dead.
I have server.
Server.
Server one shot.
It's down to you, my bad. You can bump.
Yep.
One outer. Two outer. One inner, one outer.
Small dead.
One's weak as fuck. It was Rez. Not him. Missing Rez was front. I mean, Rez weak. Half health. He backed up. We gotta try this kid. He's on the window somewhere.
Rest
Nice.
One
Either back.
front, Louis, two last two front. One outer, one inner.
I hear you.
Outer, one shot, Jay.
Outer
Hold iron. Nice. Inner. Nice.
Dead.
Go on you already.
One
One you, go on you.
Leave
I hit him twice. Nice. I'm going on you already.
Yep.
1p2 Louis. One pit up.
Take your time, man. Take your time. Let it go your blue window. Get over you.
Inner tiles and 2p2. 1p1.
Got one.
Hitting through old or no?
I have your right side. I have right now. Right here. They can be broken, boys. Here you.
As we headed into that, listen in. I said that overtake sector need the P4 more than they can breathe, and they're able to collect onto that hill time, but they get wiped out of this P1 time, and it's CRG Black looking to take a dominant lead back for their side.
Rick watching the OE is able to find the lone player in the back, and that should stabilize the spawns for the moment, but they don't really have a whole lot of control of either of the side lanes. I mean, look at AT going for another wrap here. He could definitely play spoiler on the back end of things, gets the first one, finds the second one in the hill as well, and there you go. The spawns are going to flip. Nice job from AT on that route. And overtake, I mean, they're going to flip them as well, so good chance for them to potentially lock down some P2 time as well, and, you know, they've clawed their way back into this one, and I mean, so far it has been Doer, man. I mean, doing his thing on this map, 36 kills, but I say that as Redskin gets a 3K on that one. CRG now, with 10 seconds left, pushing through toward new, and honestly, Nick, I mean, feel like one break and this game might be over.
Yeah, definitely so. The side of overtake sector need to hold the majority of this time, and that still potentially won't even do it for them, as there is a lot of time still left up for them to collect. It is going to be initial kills that come on out. It is going to be a double up from Doger here in couch position as he picks up the spawns. That's a 4 dead. Doger with 3 as he shuts down CRG Black by himself. Now we'll see the rotation. We'll see what it looks like on this second initial hit. A lot of time still left to be collected here for the side of overtake sector. They do drop into the back as well. And now that is probably the break that puts the nail in the coffin, Clam. It looks like CRG are going to be able to take this in 4.
AT wins the first one, gets the second one though. I mean, still 10 seconds left. You got to hit this scrap time to make it possible to go to P3, but they're just getting pre-fired on the side door. 5 seconds left, up to Doer, 39. Can he make it 40? He cannot. Shut down, and it's going to be CRG taking the 3-1 victory in the winners finals, and they will move on to grand finals here to play the winner of the, I guess, now it's going to be overtake versus Session here in a little bit. And I mean, Nick, I'm not going to lie, this team is scary in hardpoint, man. They made look good on this one.
Yeah, they look dominant from start to finish, but really the overload is really what brought them into it. We'll see what the scorecard looks like at the end of it, and it's an abysmal one from the side of Drew and Swan. Not what you want to see there. We'll see what they look like against the side of a Session here in a little bit. It's me and Clam still on the desk here, trying to figure out who is going to be in that winners final with the side of CRG Black. And really, I mean, it's going to be a hard ask for either team of those two to try to come back and win that in the winners final.
Yeah, we'll see if they're, who's able to take that one here in a bit. I feel like, to wrap up, I guess, the winners final, I feel like really, especially that map number 4, man, I feel like Doer, I mean, he needed his teammates to step up big. I mean, I feel like, get this guy some help in that hard point, and that probably goes all 5 maps, to be honest there, Nick. We might have been seeing that search and destroy on Scar, but just, yeah, a couple, I feel like, missing performances. Again, you pointed them out, Swan and Drew having a tough one as well, but we'll see if they're able to bounce back in the losers finals. They're going to be playing up against a Session here in a little bit, and I mean, we'll find out here in a moment if they're able to make the run back to grand finals. I mean, I probably still would favor them over a Session in this one, but who knows? Sometimes when you get knocked down into losers, Nick, the wind's out of your sails, and that team that's been waiting for you can prowl on you a little bit.
Yeah, definitely so, as we are going to get an interview with the side of CRG Black as they head to the winner's side of the bracket. We'll be back in just a couple seconds as we get set up for that interview. We'll see what it sounds like from them. We'll be back in just a couple seconds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in the post-match interview with the side of CRG Black and J. Man, we got to talk about this series here a little bit because, you know, you take down the #1 seed, right? It's a team that, you know, me and Clam were talking a little bit out of the stream. We thought you guys could do it. But, you know, you never know when it comes taking on to the #1 seed. That first map, you guys go nuclear there. Talk to me about what it looks like for you guys on Scar with the rotations that you had and, you know, being able to take such a dominant map #1.
I think with map #1, it was just having blue side. It was like the priority for that map, especially on Scar. And it's just like applying pressure on those like crucial points like on store and making sure we push out and get those kills, so they have like no room to breathe. I mean, that's like one thing that was like very important for map #1, like security for us, and like making sure like we take our time with like those breaks, especially on the P3. Like P3 breaks are kind of hard if you get 4 dead, like if you're 4 dead. So
yeah, definitely. So we still, you know, see they bring it back just a little bit here, you know, but you're still able to win it. Then we head to a map 2. You guys dominate in the team play as well again. And what is it for you guys on the search and destroy that you guys just look so good on and able to play that team play so well?
I think just info really, like it's just all info wise, especially on the S&D, like making sure like if they 4 push aside like on A, especially like on A, they were like 4 pushing it, like we just back up and play together as a team to making sure we get those kills and those scams.
Yeah, definitely. You saw the no scams definitely coming out for you guys. It's one of those things that we've talked about here a little bit on the channel before, the scams just not being enacted at all. And yeah, we have a J for another interview there, CRG John. I mean, it's a crucial one. We gotta get it. We gotta get him on the interview. He's a crucial piece to this team. And you know, we head into that overload. Talk to me a little bit about what you guys, you know, didn't do well there. And you know, it was an 8-2 decider there. Just talk to me a little bit about what you need to do a little bit better there on that map.
Honestly, I think just like when we're playing for kills, like we just need to be patient. Like I think we're trying to force it too much. Like we should just let the enemy team do the work and just let them like we should hold irons and stuff. But mostly like we weren't taking space on one side of the map, so like it was always just like we're kind of playing like a hard point instead of an overload, if that makes sense. Like as like we're not taking space on the map to make it the spawn on one side.
Yeah, definitely so. And then we head into that last den. You guys dominate again in the hard point. And why are you guys so dominant when it comes down to that respawn game mode in hard point?
Honestly, I think it's because we have more reps on hard point, so it's like it's more natural to us because like as a team we've been playing for like a month or 2, so we just know how we know how like we all play as a team, and yeah, just reps, knowing how like the chemistry for your teammates.
Clam, you got anything for this guy?
I guess I got one question left. Do you guys have anything up your sleeve for the grand final best of 7? You don't have to reveal too much. You don't have to say anything if you do, but just maybe yes or no. You guys got anything cooking in the kitchen?
I mean, maybe. Hey.
Oh, I like that. Ominous answer. W interview Jay. I mean, you know, I'd love to see you up here. Gotta get you PR trained. You gotta get like several more interviews with you coming up next. So you be the guy, the spokesman for your roster. You know.
Yeah, 100%. I appreciate y'all for letting me have this opportunity, though.
Yeah, and you know, last question here. We ask it all the time on the stream. You have 2 teams waiting in the wings for you in that grand final, Overtake Sector and Accession Esports. Is there anything you want to say to those 2 teams before we head out of the interview?
I mean, whatever team we're gonna play in the grand final, they're gonna get shit on. So that's really it. I mean,
confidence, love it.
It's gonna be 3-0 sweep.
3-0, 4-0, right?
4-0, yeah. Whatever it is.
Don't matter the map count.
It does not matter the map count. You heard it here first. Whoever is going to be taking on the CRG black side, you better be ready because you're probably going to get pooped on, and it's going to be the side of Jay doing it. We'll see you guys in that grand final matchup and potentially with another interview as well. We'll see you guys here in a little bit. We appreciate you guys as always for joining up, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. Chat, we'll see you after the break here that we have with Overtake Sector taking on Accession Esports. We'll catch you after the break.
All to my mind, I hope we're losing all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games. When I died, only bruises on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind, I hope we're losing all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games.
ladies and gentlemen. We are here in the losers final now. A Session Esports taking on the loser that we just got knocked down into this side. Overtake Sector, the 1 seed. Looking to bounce back here, going to that grand finals, but we'll see if they can do so. And Clam, talk to me a little bit about these two rosters.
Well, you know, we did just see Overtake in that last one. I mean, they showed up in a big way in that Overload, but I feel like the rest of the maps weren't particularly close in that one. And I mean, going up against the Session tonight, it's going to be Roman, Manny, Passion, and Timothy Bobby. I've seen these guys before as well play, and, you know, they're a solid roster for sure. You know, I'm looking at the bracket right now. I loved what I see. They narrowly missed out of the winner's side of the group, too. They were literally 1 seed off of making it into winners, so they had to start in loser's bracket, which, you know, is not exactly ideal, but I mean, they've made a loser's bracket run, man. I mean, they've gone 6 different matches, only lost 1 map to make it to this point, and now they're playing the 1 seed. So I'm curious to keep, you know, to see if they're going to be able to keep their loser's bracket dream alive here.
Yeah, definitely so. And we talk about their loser bracket run as well. They start in round 2, ladies and gentlemen, and make it all the way to losers final of the loser side of the bracket. They take down Ignite Gaming that looked, you know, pretty mediocre against the Secession Esports side, as well as a 3-0 finish. And one of the maps we saw Overtake Sector lose against the side of Ignite Gaming will also be played in this series. So we'll see if the side of Session Esports has what it takes to get to that grand final, or will it be the side of Overtake Sector overtaking their enemy. We head into map number 1, Colossus, and this is the bang out of all bang outs, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see who's frying off the rip. And like we talked about it on the end of that first series, sometimes when you're on the loser side of the bracket, you've made this deep run already, you're just ready to go. You're ready to rip people off of the map. We'll see if it happens here for a Session, but we start on the POV as they're going to try to get into the hill pretty quick, but it is going to be the side of a Session that control the pace of play on this P1 first. We'll see who's going to be able to fry here quick, and it's already the side of a Session Esports that are going to get wiped down out of the hill.
See if the Session can make a run here. I mean, you know, I guess the good thing for Overtake is you got the ultimate warm-up in the winners final there, so they should be hot off of that series. We'll see if they can take that steam in to this next match here. It's going to have to be a better effort from them in this one. A Session, definitely a good roster. You want to put them away early to get your way back into the grand final. So far, Mixie P1 from both of these teams. It will be Overtake with the spawns for P2 right now. A Session going for wraps on the overextension. Passion able to get the first one, but is by himself for the moment. Needs to try and stay alive. Wait for his team.
Yeah, definitely so. Needing to wait for their team, needing to find something, and we need to see the side of a Session try to pay the place to the play. It is Passion in the back of the map. Can't find a kill to go. It is going to be a 3 dead with the team kill as well, though, for the side of Overtake Sector. And they just look a little bit better on this map right now than the side of a Session Esports.
Yeah, they got the spawns. They've held them down beautifully so far. Some nice nades, some nice shots from Manny, though. A little 2-piece action. They're going to hit the front of the hill now. A Session trying to break, but it's going to be Drew shutting down all 3 of them with the MPC. 8-2 start from Drew, and this is how you use that weapon, man. I mean, this team so far in the last series, you know, we're struggling in this one. They are starting off hot with about a 60-point lead as we head into P3.
Yeah, very, very crucial lead that they have for themselves. And it is going to be an interesting one as we head into this P3 side. You know, this map plays in for the comebacks, but you gotta find it. You gotta go. If you're the side of the Session Esports, you need to find these kills initially on this rotation. Ogre already here pushed up, and you saw how good he was in that last map. Drew, 10-2 to start us off. He's coming back into form now.
Yeah, Drew having a great map as well as Swan. I feel like everybody just firing on all cylinders for Overtake right now, doing a great job baiting and switching. And Colossus can be, you know, a map where your subs can come out and fry. We saw Doer in that previous series doing his thing, and so far a couple different members now from Overtake coming to play, and that's what they're going to need to do to win this series. And already, I mean, so far a Session, I mean, just kind of getting dismantled right now. Haven't really spawned in yet. Is AT for 3. I believe that was Swan, actually, for 3. Actually, both of them really on sprees right now. Hard to tell. Swan on a 5 as well. And so far, I mean, 100-point lead right now, Nick. Am I seeing this right? This is losers finals, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Lord help the side of Accession Esports, because you are getting belted right now, and you need to find some hill time to go your way. Let's head in now to a listen in with the side of Overtake Sector as they try to break this P4 side.
Every side. First statue. On time now, Manny. I have outside.
Manny, we close right on the rock.
One more front. Two front. Last two front. They're banging it.
They're dead.
Nice. I'm getting up here.
One's up
Manny and
P1.
Passion. I'm blocking. You guys can stay out. One P1 dead. One more P1. Passion. I hear it. You come out our side. Nice.
I'm out DP.
I got one.
Yo, I'm P2. Make sure you're blocking. I'm P2.
Yeah, I'm hard blocking.
Backing up.
P1.
That was the listen in for the side of Overtake Sector. Accession Esports needs to come back alive here, and it is not looking good for the boys over there in that camp as they need to try to find something. Let's head into a listen in with them and see what they sound like with this abysmal lead not in their favor.
I think it's another one. What's on point right now?
I'm standing over you.
Just nade it.
Yeah, nading.
P2.
Oh, two. I'm just getting over.
Two front. One's
One's Sachi still.
It's all good. There was a guy left and right.
Nade no.
Look at my flank us P4. One flank us P4. Watch it now.
Statue on top. He's on top of the statue.
Flank us P4.
And you know, not as bad as I thought it was going to be when we headed into that listening clam, but it is still the side of Overtake Sector that are just absolutely putting belt to these guys right now.
Yes, Swan having a map. Really, everybody on Overtake having a map right now. Swan, I mean, quadruple positive right now with the AR in hand. Hasn't really had to do a whole lot other than iron, and so far he is ironing well, getting every single kill in transition. Rips him off a statue, 4 dead yet again. And Overtake, I mean, just taking this map comfortably so far already on P2 rotation. And they have so much space to work with. I mean, Janfer toward mid-map, able to get one. But, I mean, really somebody from Accession has got to answer back because everybody, I mean, collectively as a team, just kind of getting dismantled.
Yeah, definitely so. 26 and 6, my bad, ladies and gentlemen, as it still continues to go. As Jamper, though, collects on a 3, can't get the last one in Drew. And now Manny on the hill, having a bit of a slow start here, needing to find some of these kills to go their way now, as it is a contest time, going in for Drew. He gets traded out. That's a 3 dead again for the side of Accession Esports. As we head into the rotations for P3, Doger already hitting the back of the map. He knows they're going to be here. He's going to be able to at least find one. Does so. Can he find the next man up? He does as well, and gets this last little bit of time to go the way of Overtake Sector.
Yeah, this has been a rough map, honestly, Nick. This has been tough to watch for Accession. I thought they were going to come out and, you know, be shooting, but, I mean, I shouldn't be too surprised. Overtake, you know, they just came off playing, you know, an incredibly, you know, close series, I feel like, back and forth, where they, you know, they got kind of ran in the hard point. They were still shooting, but, I mean, they got an incredible warm-up here, and we're seeing it on full display right now, tripling up their opponent's score. Accession will break the hill. They're going to be on the point for now, and Roman, it's an incredible gunfight there, and that'll delay the push for now, but you got Swan all the way behind enemy lines, able to flip the spawns. He spawns Drew on top of him, and now Doer pushes forward. The break should be coming on in, and there you go. 1, 2, 3, Overtake will be on the point.
Yeah, and Overtake pushes on through as well, but they get a 3 dead again for the side of Accession Esports. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the map that we've seen the most comebacks happen here in EWG. This is definitely one that it can be done on, but this side of Accession has to go now, and they have to collect a lot of the heal time when we head back into P4, P1, and P2. It is one of those things that we've talked a lot about. Jamper now looking to try to find these OEs from the side of Overtake Sector. His teammates, however, do find 2 elsewhere on the map. And this is where we can kind of see this side of Accession Esports start to bring it back here a little bit. They just need to lock it back in.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of slow start. Maybe weren't warmed up entirely, but we'll see if they're able to make a comeback finally, crossing that 100-point threshold here. And a reminder, I mean, this was Accession's map pick as well, too. So the fact that they are, you know, down as much as they are is kind of a little surprising here. As Swan going to call in the Hellstorm missile. Can you find anything here? He's going to get the one on Hill, and now 3 dead. Just left the Manny. He should spawn his teammates close, but with 20 seconds left, I mean, you really don't even want to flip if you're overtake here. You can just funnel from the front and make their lives a living hell to try and get some time here. As it's going to be Manny pushing forward, able to get the trade. No, the pistol shot's not good enough. Swan shuts him down, and overtake crossed the 200-point threshold heading into P1.
Yeah, then we head back into P1, but the kills come on through again for Session Esports. We can see this now dwindling towards their way. It is going to be this P1 control and P2 spawn. AT having a lot to deal with here, and that's another 3 dead here for Session, but a 3 answered back from the side of Overtake as they hit that 200-point threshold and now need to find these kills. Again, Swan is going crazy on the map, ladies and gentlemen. 33-14 as he had an abysmal one in the hard points in the last series, but looking to come back alive. No one on the hill time for now, but it is going to be the side of a Session that needs to break this hill time, needs to get the kills to go their way. It is going to be a 1-for-1, make it 2 dead now for both sides, and a Session are not going to be able to knock on the door at all. As the last little bit of time is going to go white, we head towards P2. You need to have a good one here on P2. You need to get pushed out onto these spawns as well.
Yeah, Roman's the only one here. The rest of his teammates are off spawn, and I mean, really not a whole lot you can do by yourself here. Maybe he can, though. Gets a couple of kills, and that'll soften the approach. Swan still here, watching the front of time. Going for pre-fires, able to rip the one off the heady before falling, but Drew is behind enemy lines. He could definitely be annoying. Overtake got the spawns now thanks to Drew. 3 falling, and I mean, 15 seconds is all that remains. A Session desperation. Gotta flood the front now.
Yeah, definitely so. We'll see if they can do so, but right now, Overtake Sector just looks like the better team with the cruise missile coming out again. That will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Overtake Sector take map number 1 in dominating fashion over the side of a Session Esports.
Yeah, they look scary on this map mode combination. I mean, you know, sometimes Colossus can just be a square-up map, and I feel like, you know, a Session, they might be their map pick, but they got absolutely dismantled in the first half of that one. They started clawing their way back, but, I mean, it's one of those maps where I feel like you can't start off slow on a map like this, you know, otherwise, you know, a little scrap time here and there, it adds up, and, I mean, it was really just the side of Overtake just able to do whatever they wanted on the map. I mean, just Swan taking over, 39 for him, a minute 40 in hill time. He was the MVP in that map number 1 for me. But I mean, honestly, really, I feel like anyone on Overtake just could have had the MVP for that one. Honestly, Nick, I feel like they were all shooting.
Triple above, yeah, 3 players above 30 plus kills.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just going to win the map when it's a bang out map like that one. And I mean, Swan going nuclear there for his side as well. As we take it into a map number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see what it looks like here for the S&D. If the side of a Session Esports can bounce back, but Clam, what do they need to do to try to bring themselves back into the series?
You know, I feel like Overtake, you know, they didn't have the best search and destroy last time around on the Den in the previous series. You know, they started off a little strong, but I mean, you know, they got answered back on hard, and I'm curious what it's going to look like in this one, because the Session, I feel like these are good S&D players for sure. You know, in the previous title, I feel like S&D is where they thrived. It's where they, you know, they Neslo'd a lot of teams in this game type. So it's one where you got to make sure you're winning hit here if you're Overtake. But I mean, a Session, this is one where you can answer back on. It is going to be Scar, so maybe a little bit different than some traditional maps where, you know, it's maybe only one bomb site you're really dealing with. So I feel like sniper rifles are going to be in play, as well as just the straight up, I feel like pace that they're going to be setting on the map is going to be huge here. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a bunch of smoke plays with SMGs just running it down.
Yeah, we'll see what that looks like, though. And I mean, it is going to be a bang out. You know, we talk about this map a lot. It's that one-sided kind of S&D map. Will it be Overtake Sector able to take it? Or will a Session Esports bounce back in the S&D? We'll find out in just a couple seconds as we are loading into map number 2. We're not going to head to that break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head straight in to map number 2, Overtake Sector, knowing that they are the better team. They want to get back to that grand final and take on Carolina Reapers Black again, Clam. And what do they need to do to try to bounce themselves back in this one?
I feel like, you know, I feel like just pace. I feel like is going to be the thing for me. I feel like just pushing pace on a map like this can can work out for you for sure as long as you're doing it together. I feel like catching people off guard on Scar is a good way to do that. I feel like, you know, a lot of default setups on Scar can be kind of what we see teams do typically, and I kind of want to see some atypical gameplay here from a session. We'll see if that's going to be the case here. It's going to be A. Of course, it's going to be A off the rip here for a session on offense, and kind of the traditional setup on default for overtake. Nothing really too crazy, but Passion does get the first one on top green. That's a nice first blood to find.
That was actually Roman that collects it now onto that second blood, as well as Passion gets another one in a quick round by a Session Esports, able to bounce back into the series. They just take over A and wipe down the side of Overtake, as it is Roman with 3 on the round by himself as well.
Good round for him. Rips a couple of players off the break, and I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to see there, Nick. I feel like just, you know, once you get that first blood, you got to get going. You got to get the trades going before I feel like the defense has a chance to kind of stabilize and reposition effectively. So good. I mean, honestly, great pace from a session there off the break. We'll see how their defense fares as well, because defense, you know, can be kind of difficult on a map like this depending on how you set up here. But we'll see what Overtake is going to be cooking with on offense. It's going to be a stack toward A, and you got number 2 pushing up incredibly fast there, but the flanker picked up immediately. First blood for Overtake.
Yeah, first blood, that's a huge pickup as well, as Manny just trying to be annoying into the back part of the map. He gets taken down. It's actually Passion, my bad there. It was Passion that was trying to be annoying in the back of the map. This is a Codcaster, just the Codcaster gods not with us this evening, Clam, as it is all kinds of mixed up on the kill board. So we'll see this bomb plant, though, go in. Actually, no, it will not, as a bomb does get taken down, now left up to Drew in the 2v1 situation. Roman and Manny still left up into it, and Roman on a 5 streak as well, trying to get streaked out here.
I think Roman did spot this player picking up the bomb crossing to B from mid-cut, so they have an idea of where he's at. They're just playing it slow here. They don't want to scan their lives away because, I mean, yeah, only 25 seconds left now to plant the bomb for Drew, and he's got a choice to make. I mean, do you run into the iron from playing from Manny, or do you gamble going A and getting shot in the back here? And he's going to go toward this B bomb site. He's going to get spotted, but he's going to lay the rock here. Surely in a second, as finally the plant comes through, but that might have been a little too late. Roman going to be pushing up aggressively. Bomb will go down, but surely it's a trade, and there you go. A session. I mean, playing their lives beautifully there. No scams coming through, and they'll get round number 2.
And I think Roman is going to get streaked out there with the 6 and the defuse potentially. So already a cruise missile in the back pocket for a Session Esports.
Yeah, huge find. Honestly, the fact that he's already 6-0, that is a great sign going forward. I mean, I talked about this team being great at SNB, and you're seeing it already just with the teamwork there. No scams, and I mean, just so far, Roman having a map. We'll see if he can continue that pace that he's at. Really been the only one on the board for either of these rosters, honestly.
Oh, he is so close to that streak. Maybe an assist kill, something like that helps him get streaked out, as it is going to be the B execute towards this site for the side of a session now. And you can already see a defensive side really not having any pressure towards B. We've seen that A bang out from them in their first offensive side, and now we head back over to B. And it really comes down to this first blood. Who's going to be able to find it, as a spot out does happen up top green. Towards mid is going to be the next play as the stun comes on through. Plant going to be enacted now for Roman, as this should be potentially the cruise missile for him with a minute left to play now, as he does get streaked out. 2 trophies down as well on the bomb site in the 4v4 retake. Now it's on Overtake to try to find these kills and get the bomb defused.
Yeah, and AT has a job ahead of him. He's on the pinch, but I mean, honestly, he might be incredibly late on the pinch here, looking for it. But I mean, now he's just the last player alive. He is able to get one toward plane, but the clock is ticking. 20 seconds left, and all the session have to do is play the bomb timer. They know he's here. Smoke's going to land, but they know he's not on the bomb. So just play your life. Make sure the defuse doesn't come through. Roman, gonna spot check in, and I mean, AT, I mean, you're kind of SOL in this one. Nothing you could do. And he's going to go for the defuse. I don't think he has the timing even to get this anyway if Jamper wasn't here. But another 3rd round on the board. And I love what the session did. They just go toward B.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it. You want to see those different plays coming out from this side. And they do exactly that in this round. Maybe the B play, not the most called here for our 2 teams. But again, it works out for the side of a session. And it's a 3-0 start from them with streaks in the back pocket of Roman as well. 8-1 from him. as his pace has been unmatchable right now for the side of Overtake Sector.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. I feel like the pace was something that a session was going to have to do, and so far they are coming out lightning fast. Here is another attempt at A. This time it's going to be Overtake, but Manny wallbangs come through. 2 dead, though, for a session, and now Overtake have a chance to push up. Players from a session completely split on the map, so this plant's going to come through. It's going to have to be the retake. What a nade. It's going to land, but I don't know if Jamper is going to be able to capitalize on this damage at all. He's tagged low, but the flank from Manny is coming in. Can you spot anything so far? He's going to get some tags on through, but he'll back up, and now the retake's on.
Yeah, definitely. So the retake gonna be here for the side of Accession Esports, as a first blood does go their way, and another one as well as Jamper gets the blood back, and now the check on the corner. It's gonna be Accession Esports that clutch it up in the 3v2, just letting them know as a defuse is gonna be enacted. They're just hopping on it, hopping off of it. Accession Esports 4-0 start now as they are dominating Overtake Sector here in the S&D.
It has been rough going from Overtake so far. Session, I feel like, just can do no wrong in this map so far. They have been made every right play, even with the numbers disadvantage. Overtake just not able to capitalize on that. They knew the player was flanking. I was really surprised, honestly, that they got picked from that side right there. And I mean, just the collapse comes on in. Breadstick cam on your screen from a couple of players, honestly, in this lobby, Drew and Passion. But I mean, if you're Passion, I'll take that breadstick all day long.
Yeah, definitely. So when your team's up 4-0, I mean, that's a breadstick that you're not too mad about having. As a push-up comes on through, and Doger just reads it perfectly with a double up again. And now this has to be the round for the side of Overtake Sector. Now in the 1v4, it's going to be Manny left up by himself with a lot to manage, and everybody hawking you down. It's not going to go your way. 4-1 now for the side of Overtake Sector as they start to bounce back, maybe bringing a swing for their side, because right now they need to find these rounds in quick session as well.
And if you remember back to the last series as well, I feel like Overtake, they got a couple of rounds in a row, but they got to make sure they keep their foot on the gas here. This is a good start, getting one on the board, but I mean, so far a session has had your number on this map. You gotta maybe get some different looks going, and yeah, Drew having a rough one so far, 1-4. Looking at him to try and get involved, because I mean, honestly, he had a great map number 1 to that start, so having a slow start here, you're really gonna need this guy.
Yeah, definitely so. Nade's gonna go on out, and no one really here for the side of Accession Esports. They're gonna let them get this plant down for free and retake it in the 4v4. No snipers being played out to. The cruise missile is gonna be the play, and that's a perfect one from this side as well. What you want to see as the Bloods do not come in, and Manny and Passion actually does go down on the round again. Accession Esports now 1 man down with only about 20 left to play. Maybe invested that cruise missile a little bit too early.
I cannot believe AT lived through that one. Maybe a misplay on that one, and now 4 are going to fall for a session there. Overtake taking another round, and honestly, I mean, yeah, kind of a wasted Hellstorm missile. I thought, he was going to connect on AT. Maybe he thought he was on the second floor of that one, but unfortunately he was on the bottom, so he probably could have got a free kill at the very least, but wasn't to be. So now Overtake, 2 rounds in a row, found their footing a little bit here. Can they keep it going?
Yeah, that's the real question. As we talked about before, they did slow down in that S&D that we saw them have. Passion still on that breadstick cam, ladies and gentlemen. He's needing to find one here where he's going to get a sponsorship from Olive Garden. It is a 4-2 scoreline, but, bringing your team back into it is definitely what you need to do, as a first blood does get enacted, and Passion with 1. Now in the 2v2, there's a lot of bang out happening here. Last play going to happen, and it's Overtake Sector that win the round, 1 round away from tying up this ball game.
Both teams just 4 bang out the bomb site. That was a quick round there, and Overtake said, you know what? I'm tired of this waiting around nonsense. Let's get this round over with. As AT able to get the last one, it did come down to a 1v1, so very close there. That's a risky play, but honestly, I applaud the cojones to go for plays like that. You got to make sure that you're able to keep your head in it, and when you make plays like that, it can be risky to do. So that's a good sign from Overtake that they haven't lost their mental.
Yeah, definitely so. As we head into their next offensive side, it's going to be this B push And it's going to be Passion here to try to hold it back as he is in a cred ball corner. He's just not going to get spotted out. First blood going to be there. He should have just waited on the shots. And unfortunately, he does not as the next kill comes on through now in the 3v2. Bomb going to be going down, though, for the side of Overtake Sector. It is Swan and AT. Swan able to get the one from top green. And now the bomb going to be down, looking for the play to come on through, and it's going to be traded out on the kill. Now 2v1. Numbers advantage for the side of Accession Esports. They just need to figure out where this last player is. They are playing together, and Swan has a timing here that could play very advantageously for his side as he does spawn out the first one. And hop out does happen, but it's Jamper. Manny, actually, sorry there. Manny with 3 on the round, 9 and 4 from him as he gets the defuse as well. As he clutches it up for Accession Esports. Now 5-4.
Yeah, and Swan, honestly, if he doesn't just hop out the window, that's probably a round you can win there. He found the timing in the back green and just unfortunately jumps out a little bit too early. Probably would have found the round otherwise, but nice job from Accession. Map point now for them. They stopped the spree that Overtake was on. And if you're Overtake, I mean, you're still possible to win this. It's 5-3, so definitely the cursed round. It could be a factor here. We'll see if Overtake is able to find something now on their defense and shut down the aggression Accession has been displaying on really both sides of the map.
Yeah, definitely so. We'll see what it looks like for Accession here. A 5-3 curse is still on the cards, Clan. We haven't seen a lot of them in this game, but first blood on Yamper. That's going to be your Manny, that's going to be your bomb carrier down. Now in the 3v4 situation, you need a blood back before we take control of this bomb site. Roman pushed on up, making the crawl in for himself. So he does get spotted out, takes a little bit of a shoulder peek. The next kill going to go in for Jamper. And again, now in the 3v3, one going to be up close here towards Passion as the bomb does get collected back, and Jamper with another one on a 2 streak now for him. This is now a 2v3 situation. It gets a little bit harder to manage as AT in a cred ball corner can't win the next one. And now Passion versus Swan here in the 1v1. 1-3-7, 1-6-7. Who can find it? Who can get it to go? As the bomb needs to get planted here. If you are the side of Accession Esports, you're going to get this bomb down. It's going to be the rotate towards B with time still left to play. Oh, no, he just plays the kill. Not what you want to see here from the side of Accession Esports. Now 5-4. It's been a back and forth so far. And right now, it still favors the side of Accession, but they need this next round. Do not allow this team to take it to a round 11. You were 4-0 up. You need to find it now.
And this is what I was talking about earlier. I feel like Accession, they got a little bit too confident there. They maybe let a couple of rounds slip away. And maybe Overtake just finally found their footing, honestly, in this Scar. I feel like, the fact that they were down 4-0, almost unheard of, I feel like, on a map like this where, rounds go back and forth typically, depending on the side. But it's going to be a fast approach for Overtake toward this A-bomb site. Stuns are going to land. That'll give the info for Accession. Nades should be following here in a moment as AT's going to drop the bomb, but he can't do it. There's the nades I was talking about. I love the instant replant coming through, but you're still a member down for Overtake, and they hold on the retake.
That's the real question as a spot out towards that bottom box position does happen. And the shot's coming on through towards this painting side. He gets the kill, but the Kobe out of Doger there, able to get the kill to go back his way. He spots out another one on the info as he now is going to be, it is going to be Manny by himself as he gets another kill. Manny trying to hold down the site, but it's not going to happen. We head to round 11 here on map number 2. Now I can say it, both teams have been throwing punches like heavyweight boxers, ladies and gentlemen, and it continues to go that way as round 11 we head to. And Clam, what do the teams need to do to try to take this round?
Well, it depends on the sides here. I feel like it's going to be critical, and it looks like it's going to be Overtake yet again on that offense. So I feel like Accession, the opening Bloods have been favoring them on defense, but I feel like they're maybe playing a little bit too aggressive or a little bit not as coordinated on some of these retakes we've seen the past couple of rounds. They got to maybe lock it in here. First Bloods have gone their way. Can they capitalize on the numbers advantage? But this time it's going to be Overtake striking first in mid-map. They'll get the opener. on Manny, who has been critical for their success in this search. We'll see if they can convert the numbers advantage. You have a lot of time to work with now if you're Overtake on this offense.
Yeah, no one picked up the bomb here for the side of Overtake Sector. Now number 7, Rab's back. He just wants to make sure there's nothing on the flank. A good heads-up play here from Overtake Sector. Maybe something we don't see all the time, but definitely a very crucial one, is there's going to be one on the site in Roman behind this box. He's going to try to play the planner for sure. As the smoke comes on through, gun barrel may be protruding out just a little bit, and the information has been given over that this player is here, as Roman does get one, but can't get any more. Now Passion and Jamper left up into it. The bomb is going down. Nade's not going to collect there. It is AT that gets that bomb down, but can't get away with his life as Passion collects onto another one. These will be crucial kills for these two players left up in the 2v2 situation as Passion hits a route towards back blue. They need to find him now, and another one getting enacted. Now Jamper gonna have a little bit of an idea of where this player is playing from, and it's gonna be a session that take map number 2 in the round 11. We'll see what it looks like for them in the overload, but they're able to take the map 2 here, and you can already see Overtake a little bit upset as they leave the lobby pretty quickly here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a round that, round 11, that probably shouldn't have happened. I feel like a session probably should have closed that search out a long time ago, but good resilience from Overtake to send us the distance. Just unfortunately, we're not able to clutch up in the end there. I was going to say, I was going to point out, I didn't love the fact that Passion was playing that one and done spot by the bomb with nobody watching over him. So, it ended up working out in the end. They did win the 2v2, but that could have went the other way. Overtake could have definitely won that round. It was Passion, man. In the end, he made that route work. The timing didn't work out for the side of Overtake. And hey, we're headed to map number 3 here. We're all tied up, Nick.
Yeah, we're all tied up. We guarantee a map for Sake as well. So we get to see some interesting new maps as well for myself. I know you've casted it before, but this will be the first time casting a Sake, and we'll see what it looks like here for both teams. But before we go there, we head into an exposure overload, which the side of Overtake Sector, that was their only map win in the winners final against the side of CRG Black. We'll see what it looks like for a Session Esports. They really need to come out here fragging off the rip here in the respawn game mode. They have been a little bit lackluster when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and we'll see what ends up happening in this one. I feel like, Overtake, definitely, I feel like Doer in this one could just potentially take over again if he's able to, get loose and with it. I feel like he was the main reason they were able to win that map before on the overload. It dropped a 40 bomb basically on that one to secure the victory in the previous series. Who's going to be that guy to step up for a Session Esports in this one? It's tied up 1 apiece now. I feel like this is a team where you can definitely steal a respawn, but Colossus wasn't very kind to you, got off to some super slow starts, but it seems like since then the Gunny has warmed up. It seems like the players from a Session have turned up a little bit here, and I'm looking really, I feel like at the subs coming in from a Session to have big maps here. I'm looking at Roman, and really just to see if he's able to, match that pace that Doer was setting.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to match that pace at all. Well, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. A Session needing to find a respawn game mode either here or on our map number 4. They could take the lead here as well. Don't count them out of it. They're the number 17 seed, which, doesn't say a lot about their regular season play, but they have made it through from losers round 2 to the position that they're in. So they have fought through the fodder to be where they're at. And the side of Overtake Sector has really, been on the winner's side of the bracket, not having to, fight for their lives. A Session has. So that's one of the things that does play into the factors as we head into this one. But really, Overtake Sector is they were very dominant against the side of CRG Black in this game mode and map combination. Yeah. So it just really comes down to, can a Session, be a little bit more dominant when it comes down to it?
I feel like it's one of those things, though, Nick. You talk about, Overtake, haven't really been, been to the losers bracket. But if you look at Session's matches, they haven't really been tested, I feel like, too hard in the losers bracket. They've 3-0'd pretty much everybody they've played. So, this is probably the hardest competition they're going to have, at least, in losers so far. But I mean, I'm curious how resilient they're going to be because this is a team that, you know, in the past games, they definitely have taken teams to 5 and won in Search and Destroy Map 5 a lot. So I'm curious if that's going to be the case in this one. You know, they got a couple of respawns to try and steal here. If they can win, you know, either of these, they could definitely, I mean, they could even win it in 4, honestly, if they're able to turn up with their team, you know, in the slang department a little bit more. But I mean, you know, we'll see what ends up happening. As I did get confirmation, we are loading on into this one. I feel like, can you play as a unit on the drone resets here? Can you get the slays coming through? It's going to be the question, because we saw Overtake absolutely dismantle the Reapers in this exact game mode and map as well earlier. So it's going to be a tall task. We'll see if they're up for it.
Yeah, it is going to be a very tall ask to do. But, you know, it's one of those things that just, we break it down, and if the side of a session comes out and plays the pace of play that they played in that map number 2, they definitely can, you know, make it at least mixy. And we'll find that out here in just a couple seconds, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into map number 3. Who's going to be able to take it? Will it be Overtake, or will it be a session? Is Overtake already, as a session, already getting a big double up? And it is going to be a triple dead here for the side of a Session Esports, as they die 3 as well. AT by himself, the only man pushed up. Jamper knowing where this player's at, as it is going to be the spot out here for Swan, though. And the pickup onto the point is going to happen. Swan collecting 2, and now this wrap towards the B point is going to be a little bit harder for a Session to, you know, try to bleed out. But they are able to collect onto that first blocker in position. Second one gonna get taken care of as well, and now the point wrapping back towards this B capture zone.
A good pickup on Drew there for a Session. He didn't want the back smack to come on through, as it's going to be a double for both of the rosters, as the drone just kind of resetting toward the bottom area of the map. It'll get dropped, but AT will collect it yet again, and now another chance for Overtake to try and make a play, but they are pretty far back in their spawn at the moment. Session looking for a big one. Drew somehow makes his way to the top of the map unseen, able to get the first one before falling, and now Doer behind enemy lines can make a play here, looking for it, but AT just run past him. Oh, thank goodness. Manny there to shut the door on him. That might have been a score, but it's going to be a session. They will close it for now, so we'll see what the reset looked like here, as both players got enemies in their spawn.
Yeah, definitely so. Both teams having to deal with a little bit of pressure here, having to deal with the, you know, the defensive prowess that they need to have here on the map. But Manny actually there, able to collect on, Roman actually there, able to collect on a big 2 pieces. The reset comes on through, and now Manny gonna head towards this middle part of the map. Absolutely spits on Swan there with the pistol, and Roman in the backside of the map here. That's a 3 dead. This is gonna be the first score going on in, and who would have guessed it? Ascension Esports has the first point on the board, but will they be able to continue to show that pace? Is the next one already coming in? And Jamper in the backside of the map here. Can he get at least one? He cannot, as the pickup comes on through for the side of the Session. They need to find these OEs, and they cannot. Now the side of Overtake looking to score again.
Yeah, Overtake W stun, shuts down Jamper, now pushing forward. 3 members here, just going to be the lone defender, and this should be a score on the counter cap, and it will Overtake equalize. But they got to be careful, because the drone is resetting toward the bottom part of the map. You got Roman cutting the players off of spawn. You got AT in your spawn, kind of just spread out from both of these rosters. We'll see if Doer is able to clutch up here on the pinch, but he's going to be read by Jamper as well. Should be able to win that one, and it's just kind of a pinstripe kill feed at the moment. Passion, the last one up, and now Overtake have a chance to try and push forward.
Yeah, definitely so. A lot of potential for them to push on forward and get to this A capture zone. They have a lot to deal with here. As Drew comes in towards the middle L, he's able to collect onto the kills. And again, Doger gonna be able to walk this one in for free. Now 2-1 score line favoring the side of Overtake Sector.
Yeah, and it's resetting toward mid. As long as they win these gunfights mid-map, that should be everything. There's 3 players there for a Session. If they could win some gunfights, they could potentially wrap it the other direction if they're in time here. But Doer shuts down the first one. 2 more to find, but they haven't fell yet. Passion gets another one, 6-3 as well for AT, but he is finally shut down. And there you go. Good defense coming through from a Session, and they're just going to run this. This is what I was worried about for Overtake. Bang, tied up at 2 now with less than a minute to play.
Yeah, definitely a crucial score in, and they get another 3 dead as we head towards P2. But, oh my God, Jamper, that is one you gotta win there. As it does not go your way, unfortunately. Manny clutches back up onto that kill. 3 players here for the side of a Session. Same thing with the side of Overtake Sector, but Session able to win the kills here. Just needing to clear this close corner. Able to get one. Now looking for more is Manny as he collects back onto it. As a jump up happens, but the point's still just being fought over right now. Both teams not having that full potential of a capture as Doger collects onto 2 AT with another one, and Drew takes the point towards mid with only about 25 left to play. We'll see if the side of Overtake can get it in, but they cannot. They get shut at the goal line, and it's going to be a re-push from the side of a Session Esports.
Overtake is still here, though. They're going to get a couple of kills, and as long as they can hold on to this drone, they can send this to OT with that 30-second extension coming through. We'll see if they're able to do so. Swan going to back up wisely so. Doesn't want to give a Session an opportunity to try and collect on a cap, and so now it's only going to be Overtake with the chance to get another one. And look at this. B is wide open. You already have Doer pushed through towards solar panels, and finally the wraps coming in through a Session, but it might be too late. The mind game's coming in. Doer with the first one. The drone is going to be collected. Doer almost gets the second one, but is that enough damage? It might just be, and it's going to be Swan at the goal line delivering the third one, and that is how you play in OT right there, folks. You just got to play your life. Make sure to extend the play, and you get a guaranteed number 3 Overtake with the edge going into the second half.
Yeah, definitely so, as it is not what we expected here, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll see what it looks like again for the side of Overtake Sector as we switch sides here, and they're going to be on this opposite side. Well, they did a very good run. They scored 4 points on both sides in the last one. They scored 3 here. Session Esports needing a bounce back here to bring themselves back alive. They're only down 1 point, Clam. Very manageable still here, but they need to try to find these initial bloods here on this opening point. We'll see what it looks like for them, as you do have people heading out towards dirt, trying to make this quick capture towards the A site that we've seen so many times happen as the kills come on through. It is going to be a pinstripe kill feed for now, and it is going to be picked up, headed in for Manny. Does not read the one player on dirt side, though, and AT now pushed on up towards this capture zone of the side of a Session, and the point's going to get picked up, but Roman shuts it on down. Can he get the second one? He cannot. And again, the side of Overtake Sector have that capture zone, and they have the pressure on through as Doger collects on another big double up, and that should be, it is another score for the side of Overtake Sector.
And you still got Doer in your spawn as well. I don't know if he's going to be reading Jamper all the way in the back of the portal, but it might not matter here. I mean, number 7 could definitely play spoiler. Manny's pushed up quite a bit, but he is shut down. So now Drew on the reset by himself has to go big, try and shut down the remaining members of a Session. Kind of everybody, everywhere, all at once. The movie right here is what we're seeing at this tank reset. We'll see if Doer is able to make the back whack happen here. Looking for it's going to find it. Number 2 is going to fall as well. Manny with the drone toward top solar, running away. But, I mean, how can you get across? He gets across. How does he do that? No way. That should have been a score. What a clutch from Manny.
Yeah, Manny coming in huge for his side. How that is even allowed to go on through from the side of Overtake Sector, I will never know, as they do have a recap potential here, but Nade does collect onto it. I do believe that's a teammate as well, as the kills come on through. That's going to be a 3 dead now for the side of a Session Esports. They have the push, and they have the ball in hand. Can they find these initial kills? It is Drew that's able to clutch up on one. Can't get the next one, as a 2 dead now for the side of Overtake Sector, and Swan heading towards the middle L position, able to get one, but no one on the zone here for the side of Overtake Sector. There's a shots being taken down from both sides, and again, the point gets dropped. That's going to be a 2 for Swan as well, as he pushes on up. 20 and 13 from this man on your screen, really leading the entire lobby right now as he pushes on through, having 2 captures to his name as well.
2.5 minutes, 1 score advantage for Overtake. Swan looking to try and run it in, but he's going to get shut down. Good defense from a Session. They'll get 3. AT on the pinch, looking to find 1, but that's all he's going to be rewarded with. So now a Session have the chance to push forward, but they're going to get shut down before they can even get started. So Manny going to wrap the drone backward, but he's got to be careful here because, I mean, Swan is on the pinch as well. Reinforcements are on their way from a Session, so they will shut down the shenanigans from Swan for the moment, but Still only one scores. Passion gets a double as well. So now, I mean, we'll see if they can push forward toward the tank area. It's only going to be Doer off of spawn. He's going to get taken care of, and this is for sure should be a cap from a session now.
Yeah, definitely so. Here comes the cap, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The ball game is tied. It is tied up at 4s with 1:40 left to play. Who is going to be able to take it as a session go down 2? They need to have a little bit more pressure headed into mid as Doger with 3 as he collects crucial kills into the map right now. He needs to find a little bit more of the spacing here on top ring. Gets it taken care of. Gets another one as well on a 5 streak, ladies and gentlemen. Make it 6 as he shuts him down. Now looking to score for his side.
What?
The point is not going to be picked up. He has all of this pressure, and the point is not picked up by the side of Overtake Sector.
Yeah, missed opportunity there. Dogo's absolutely nuclear, but it just doesn't even matter. Now you got Manny in your spawn on the flip side. You have a couple of players from Overtake on the drone reset, but now it's just going to be left to AT. The drone reset might come on in here. We'll see if Jamper even elects to pick this one up, playing the timing. AT cleaned up. Doer behind enemy lines, though, going for another double kill. He's going to find it. Roman with the double in response, though, so stabilization here. Swan trying to go for a route through mid-cut. Might be able to catch a couple of players in transition from Ascension here. He's going to get the info spotted. He's going to lose a couple of players, though, and that's going to be 3 dead. It should be. I thought it was Doer with the turn and burn. This guy is going absolutely insane right now.
Oh, my God!
3-piece for him. What is going on? This guy is the Pillsbury Doughboy just wrecking in your spawn right now. Going for number 4. He'll find it. And this time, he has the drone with his teammates here. But a couple of players from Ascension at the goal line. Can you stop it? And you cannot overtake. At the buzzer, put in this deal breaker, number 5, and it's gonna be Overtake, taking the map number 3.
Oh my God, Doger, you got, oh my God, man, oh my God, as this should be play of the game as well as it is. My heart hits the bottom of my stomach right now as he did not get this zone capture in. I thought this was going to be the one. He is completely roaming into the spawn of the side of a session, but he still gets it to go his way off of his crucial double piece at the buzzer. 35 and 25 there. And I mean, man, he was really starting off slow, even when we had him up on that crucial little kill feed that we saw. And man,
wow,
he brings it back nuclear. Going huge for his side there. Oh my good Lord, man. Clam, talk me through that one.
Gotta bring my heart rate down a little bit after that. The ending of that one. Yeah, that was a crazy, I mean, Doger, man, I mean, that guy just went insane in that map number 3. And I mean, it's one of those performances, I mean, after we saw it the first time around from that Carolina Reaper series, I was surprised to see it in this one as well. Just, despite, how it went, it was incredibly close. I will, tip the hat to Ascension. They put up one hell of a fight and honestly probably could have won that one as well. But I mean, just that guy, Doger, just taking over at the tail end of that one. And I was wondering if that, mishap with Manny getting that score was going to come back to haunt Overtake. But I mean, Doger, he just calls game, man.
Yeah, I mean, that is usually what we see. I mean, it's a crazy one to watch, man. It was a back and forth, not what we expected here on the desk at all. Really an interesting one for sure. And I mean, it's a back and forth, but Clam, we head to a Saki hardpoint. And what do these two teams need to figure out here on this map, especially being a brand new one?
Well, I feel like this map, definitely rotations are super key on this one, especially P2, P3. Those 2 hills, man, you can rack up a ton of time, even on P4 as well. I feel like every hill on this map can be a money hill if you're able to rotate, hold the spawns in the back because you spawn so incredibly close. And I'm looking at this map, I was looking at subs earlier in the series. This is definitely a map you can run 3 ARs if you want to, and it's got a lot of long lines of sight as well. So a lot of the ARs on both of these rosters gonna have to step up in a big way to try and get this, this map over the line. And I feel like Ascension, they've been so close in that last map. We'll see if they can pull out a big one to send us to that raid SND here.
Yeah, it really depends on the side of the session. Like I said, headed into that last map, they really need to win one of these respawn game modes. They unfortunately do not win it, losing by 1 in the overload. So this has to be your map here to even try to take us to that map number 5. You have to lock in. You have to keep your your bracket life alive here. This is what you need right now. You know, you might not be able to even take it in that S&D, but again, we'll see what they do look like if they do take us there, because they are definitely an interesting one for sure. We'll see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a sake map number 4. We'll see what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head to a quick break here for just a second. Let ourselves breathe here as the casters had a crazy map number 3. We'll see you guys in a couple seconds with map 4 sake.
And we are back with map number 4 and what could be the final map of this losers finals here. So far, Overtake up 2-1 in this series after a nail-biting end of that overload. I mean, a session. Your hopes and dreams rest on this map to send us the distance and stay alive in the losers bracket and go to that grand final. And so far, it has been a session. They won the opening break, now collecting some time.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, I heard the CDL casters talk about this map a little bit. We really won't know much until we head into that P3 side, who has the spawns, who's able to control the pace of play, and it's really showing it out right now. Both teams just battling back and forth into this middle part of the map. Another jostling for position in this P1, but it is a session that take control of the time. They are able to take control of the pace as well. We'll see what it looks like as we head into rotations here for P2. It's going to be inside this little sake building as well. This wine building, I should say. It is one of those things that they need to find the initial kills in the back of the map, as Roman does find 2, but however, the kills happen elsewhere on the map here for the side of Overtake Sector, and they're able to get the spawns in the back of the map, playing it in a crucial part that this is going to go their way.
Oh, but look, just like that, a session. They win all the gunfights. They clear them out, and they're on the time. So good job for the session off the rip. They have done a great job on this map. so far on P2, making sure that they are blocking, making sure that they are pushing through, getting some decent kill time as well, as they can kind of see the score starting to pile up early. Overtake. I mean, at this point, you probably just cut your losses and rotate, just cut the mid-map, and that's what they're doing well so far. We'll see if they can hold toward new. P3, also another money hill, can be incredibly hard to break, so a session. We'll see what they got on this approach here.
Yeah, we will see what they have. Drew starting 1-5 is definitely not what you want to see here if you're an Overtake fan. You're only one map away from taking it. You do, however, get the rotations, and this is where, you know, your SMGs can start to fry a little bit more here. It is a really interesting one for sure that needs to happen, though, for the side of Session Esports. You want to not give them an inkling back into the map as the first blood comes on through. Side door going to be the play, and it is Passion that shuts it down. That's a 3 dead again, and they get back into the hill time, making that lead even larger against this Overtake sector side.
It's a good break. I feel like P3 definitely easier to break than P2, and so far a session, you know, they just kind of waltz through the front, they get the kills, and they collect a lot of this hill time here. It looks like they will spawn the rest of Overtake out. Maybe not exactly ideal, but I mean, they got a lot of time to work with to try and find the kills on rotation now, as it's been a great opening start from a session. About 85 points on the board here, and honestly, I want to go into a quick listening with a session, see how they're comment on this Sake hardpoint.
I'm taking it around left.
Let's go. You're gonna help from the side.
Still under in the corner somewhere.
I got through the back. I got through.
I don't know.
They're in the back. They're in one in the back. They're in one in the back.
I got through.
Wait for him to flank. Wait for him to flank.
Absolutely.
I got kills. Give me time.
No. One back left, rock. Another one outer left.
Hitting it.
Swan's low on the rock.
Go front.
Where's this nigga out?
Front. Two front.
There's one more left. Let's get left. I think I should be like mid or some shit.
Many. I shot twice.
There's two front of you again.
Dead. One more in the rock. He's behind the left rock.
I set him.
Spawn behind him.
And at the comps of a Session Esports there, they sound pretty locked and composed. I mean, I'm loving what I'm seeing on the minimap here, Nick. What about you?
Yeah, definitely so. They're just able to take control of the Zen Garden and get a lot of the time here, as they do have crucial kills. And, you know, you hear the comms coming out of the side of a session, what they want to do, how they want to get into the backside of the map. And again, this being one of the hills you can kind of hold from the front, but it is going to be, however, the side of Overtake sector that get the initial time. They have Doger pushed up. He's having a slow start right now as well. So is Drew. This is really what we saw from them in the first series. They just did not look good in the respawn game mode, and this long engagement map has not boded well for them.
See if they're able to find something. It's been the subs for Overtake, really, I feel like, doing a lot of the heavy lifting on some of those maps, especially Doger doing his thing. And we'll see if they can lock in on this second rotation. They've done a decent job on P5, but it's kind of been mixy here. Definitely a decent showing from a session to try and break, and they'll flip the spawns as well, and that's a good time to do so with P1 popping soon here. Let's see if they can lock down the remainder of this time. It's going to be Drew having a little bit of a rough start. Pistol kill coming through, not enough ammo for the second one, but they will be on new in a session, doubling up their opponent's score now. We'll see if they can keep this momentum going forward. I mean, map number 1 wasn't too kind to them. This is looking a lot better.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, we talk about this map here for just a second. It is about, you know, as we head back into P1 rotations, it was about a 60-point lead, but you can really, you know, open it back up for your side. Another map that, you know, comebacks can really happen on it. We've seen it in the CDL. We're gonna probably see it here as well, because this side of a session having a little bit of a lackluster start, back on the rotation, back to P1, and it is going to be a 3 dead. Doger last one up, can't get it to go as Passion collects onto it, and now it's pushed up here onto the front of site. P2 spawns, though, still favoring the side of Overtake sector, still collecting on the time, though, is the side of a session. As you see again, Roman trying to find this back play kill, and it is going to be Overtake sector that take over control with the time dwindling away. Session just electing to rotate here, maybe trying to find this last player, make sure he cannot pinch you, and you do. Now you try to break out towards this next hill into the back of the map. You want to try to get in quickly here. The stun check that comes on through. These players from a session know there's going to be one in the back, but the kills come on through, and the side of a session trying to break through the front, but just getting bogged down into it.
Overtake. They rotate toward new. They lock it down so far, 30 seconds off the time, and they can definitely tie things up. Doger, nice little two-piece. Good to see him still involved in the slaying department as well. As the clock winds down here, the rotations are going to be important here for Overtake. They've basically tied the game back up after, you know, kind of a slow start. Basically dead even now as we head into that P3. We did a listen in with a session. Let's go into a listen in with Overtake. See how they're common on this Sake hardpoint as well.
He's low on my street and then top window.
I'm trying to work this close window. Give me a
I'm
second.
gonna hit top window with you.
I can't hit top window.
Let me bait for you.
The 1v1,
Oh, he's
1v1.
under elevator. P1 that,
I'll
P1 that. Give me, I'll clip you on. P1 dipped out. He dipped out.
Backed up. He's bottom line, Manny.
Hill that.
Hopped up on your bridge. I'm back, dead. He's dead.
I'm staying on right then. What are we blocking, boys?
I have all left. I have all left.
I don't see anything rock. You didn't come bridge. We're missing Jamper. Like, one rock on me, dead. One more rock, guys. Rock side. Going deep right.
Deep left.
Okay, there's two bridge and then
Getting
two
out
deep
mid,
right on the
getting
block.
out
Jamper's out left, or y'all's right.
And at the comms of Overtake as well as, I mean, we are basically tied up now. 20 seconds left of P3 time, and teams are going to have to rotate here, and 3 dead yet again for Overtake. They're going to have one last attempt at this hill. They'll get the scrap time, but that's going to spawn all of a session for New. I mean, a little bit of scrap time can go a long way, but I don't know if it's worth giving up the spawns for New here.
Yeah, definitely not giving up the spawns is what you want to see, but you have a player in the side of Overtake in the back of the map that you're going to have to deal with, and you do so if you're a session. Now all looking front, you know where the play is going to be coming from. The spot out onto that window position does happen. One's still on the point. That's why it's still contested, and time is still dwindling away. Look at that clock right there, ladies and gentlemen. Only about 2 minutes left to play with. And again, it is going to be the side of a session that take control of this thing. Garden able to hold down the push. And it is going to be an outer play from Jamper that just makes it happen again. The stun check going in towards the middle part of the map. And again, the SMGs looking to continue to fry here if you're the side of a session. And Roman really trying to get the shots down range. Then Jamper gets another one to collect, but he does not read this back play as his teammates, however, they'll do collect it. With only 12 seconds left to play, we'll see the rotation back over to that P5 side on the outer of Wine Building. We'll see what it looks like for them. As it is going to be a 200-point threshold now reached for the side of a session, but they, however, do spawn out. That's going to be a 3 dead here for the side of Overtake. But again, you got to take care of this hill time.
Yeah, definitely the route coming in through from Doer could definitely play spoiler here. Overtake looking for a big one. Nice nade from Swan to soften things up. Doer with the back whack here coming through. Tags on the third. And it will be a session. They still maintain spawns as the Hellstorm is going to be dropped from Drew. Can he find anything valuable here? It's probably just going to be the guy on hill, and he doesn't even take him out. Finally able to get one, but that wasn't even the guy on the hill. It was the guy in the window. Somehow not able to find the first one. But Overtake are on the time for the moment. This is a mixy hill for sure. This one and P1. I mean, we might not even see the end of the game on either of these hills. We'll find out here in a moment as Overtake do collect on the last little bit of time here. I mean, but P1 can be incredibly mixy here, Nick. I'm curious if Overtake is able to get any sort of time on that one.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to do so. A session has had a pretty good P1 when we headed into the first rotation and even the second rotation, but it is going to be the side of Overtake that control it as Jamper does get the spawn for his team. Now he gets another one as well. Just having that NPC double his way with the shots connecting. And again, Roman holding down the back pressure. And it looks to be maybe a P1 finish here, but it is going to have to be the side of a session just holding it down, controlling the pace, not making anything, you know, too drastic happen. But again, it is the side of Overtake that collect onto the 4 dead. And now we'll see the rotation now probably gonna be enacted here by the side of a session esports. Maybe one more hit onto this P1 side. You still have a lot of time left to play with it. But again, you need to find this P2 side or this could get out of hand if you're the side of a session.
And a session, they could still win it on P1 just about here. The contest is going to come on through. AT shuts it down, though, and now the rotation will have to come through for a session. Overtake with the better end of spawns, but you got Jamper in the back trying to shut it down. He's going to have a couple of players in front of him. He'll back on it for now. He knows the push is here. And this timing on this pinch as well from Passion from the front might work out, but the car bomb, it blows up both of them in the back, and now the pinch is on. It's going to be a session claiming the lives of 3 there. Doer, last one to try and put up a fight, and he cannot. And ladies and gentlemen, map number 5 inbound. We are all tied up, and we will indeed need to see that raid.
Hit him again with the Drake, because this is a crazy series. He hits you with the air horn a couple times there, ladies and gentlemen. Lock on in. Map 5 on the cards, and we saw the S&D from a session. They're very good at it. They know how to control the pace, and really, that one got a little out of hand for them at the end, but they're able to clutch it up. I thought with the rotations coming on, it was going to be the side of Overtake Sector that was going to be able to take it, but, you know, that car bomb really helping them out, allowing that side to just, like, come in through the back and just control the pace from there on out.
I'm curious what would have happened if that car bomb didn't explode there, for example. Let's say that's a, you know, just a normal piece of cover, like a box or something. I'm curious if that would have been a win the other direction for Overtake. It seemed like that was almost reminiscent of like the optic van back in the day. It seemed like it kind of saved them a little bit on that map. And you know, hey, I mean, you'll take it if you're a session there. It's going to be heading back to search yet again. I mean, if you paid attention to that first search, it was Ascension. They went up 4-0 in that one. They narrowly won that map. They went all the way to round 11, you know, despite the early success that they had in that map. We'll see if this raid is going to be a little different this time for Overtake. You can't afford to start down 0-4 in this one. Otherwise, the map can get out of hand quickly. And we'll see if Overtake have anything left in the tank. I mean, this has been a very competitive series here, Nick. I mean, honestly, this is probably going to be, this might even be better than the grand final so far. It has been an absolute banger of a match.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, this has been a really, really back and forth kind of a set. Even, you know, you look at that Overload. That was one of those maps where it was like, wow, this is out of hand right now. And it continues to show there on the map number 4. We head to a map number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Overtake Sector versus a Session Esports. Who will be able to take it? Who will have the ice in their veins? We'll find out in just a couple seconds. Will it be Overtake Sector or will it be a Session Esports headed to that grand final? We'll be back with just in a couple seconds after the break.
And we are back with map number 5 in this banger match session versus Overtake. We have been back and forth in this one, and now one map to decide it all here, as it's going to be Overtake on the offense, heading toward A, but definitely a very spread approach.
Yeah, and the first blood already going to come through onto Swan as well. Bomb going to go down here in the 3v4 situation towards this A site, and the smoke giving a little bit of an inkling of an idea of where this play is going to come from. And, you know, the side of the session just not too keen on taking that control quite yet, as Jamper potentially finds another one as well. This is going to be a free blood for him as he collects back onto it. Is he going to be able to read the player here in the garage as he does not shoot, just gets the spot out? And now AT left up by himself with a lot to manage here, as he does get spotted out in another round, going the side of a session. That's going to be the quick defuse for them. It's a crucial round 1 victory after that map number 4. You know, you bounce back in map number 4. You're able to take the round 1 here. Definitely what you want to see from a session is they were very dominant early in that first S&D. You could be potentially seeing the, you know, something else of the similar, you know, onlook of things here.
And I didn't really love that round from Overtake. I feel like they planted A, but I mean, they were so spread on that map. I feel like Jamper just got a couple of free kills on the flip side. I'm surprised to see them still playing that bedroom area with you know, pressure toward A. And, you know, nice try from Overtake, but unfortunately, they're going to lose everybody. A session strike first, and now aggression toward mid-map, 2 toward kitchen. Roman looking for it, finds the first blood. It's going to be instantly traded, and Drew with a nice double from Pillars there, able to shut down the mid-aggression instantly, and now leaves Manny and Jamper in the 2v3, and Manny kind of just stuck on the sniper now.
Yeah, definitely so. Not crucial here. I thought he was going to hit that, though, as Drew gets pushed on back with that car bomb exploding there. It is going to be maybe potentially a rotate that comes on through. In the 2v3 situation, Drew in a mean cred ball here, but it's just not going to be pushed out. The spot out still have not happened with the sniper in hand, and it's really a hard one for the side of a session to try to get themselves back into. Is the bomb going to go down now? Manny going to be the planner. His Jamper looking over him. The middle chow comes on through, and Manny can't get the win. Now in the 2v1 situation, can't get the win at all through the round. Overtake, bounce back here, now tied at once.
Yeah, and honestly, if Jamper was able to find that second one, that could have probably been the round for a session there. The third one wasn't able to trade in time, and I don't think Swan had any idea of where he was. Just a nice little snap from him, able to secure the round, and now Overtake tie things up here at 1. And at the very least, I feel like that's a good sign. You're not starting out 0-4 this time around. You're going to make sure you ensure the second round victory.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, that's what you want to see out of a side that really didn't have a good map 1 search. I mean, they were able to bounce it back in a 6-5 decision. But again, they started off really slow. They really had to bring themselves into the map. The side of a session needing to bounce back now on their defensive side as we've traded defensive sides. Now offense has a little bit of better idea of what these players are going to do as the car bomb, the optic van again, and now it's the Overtake van as they collect a huge 2-piece there, and now only 1 player left up. Manny by himself can't get anything done. Overtake with pace get the second round on the board on offense.
It's one of those things where it's like, do you risk, you know, getting killed off the rip from the car bomb explosion without the trophy? I feel like, especially on offense, you know, teams know the risk. On defense, if you push up toward that black van, you could definitely get naded as well. And the fact that both players, I mean, they stack on that van as well, that's not a good look there from a session. They tried to beat the timing, but unfortunately were unable to do so. 4 sprees now for Drew and Swan of Overtake. Definitely can see some streaks in their near future here if they're able to keep on the gas. And it's going to be aggression toward the A bomb site, but another van kill. Drew with another one, and I mean, Overtake just taking control of this map so far.
Yeah, definitely not great for a session as you've died now twice to that car bomb. It is going to be Manny that pushes up towards Swan here as they both now hop into the water. They pass each other like ships in the night, and Swan going to push on through towards this play in bottom. He's going to try to get the hop up to go. He spots out one, gets some shots on, and he doesn't see the bomb planter behind him. The first initial blood comes on through, and that's going to be Manny that gets one towards jungle as well. Now rotating towards this B site. Going to try to get the bomb plant to go towards this site as a pistol kill comes on through. Now in the 2v2 situation. We've seen this round before from the side of a session where they, the side of Overtake just a little bit, lackluster there, maybe not playing the greatest of plays, but it's already rotated back towards this other site in B as they control it. And Manny here getting the bomb plant down now for the side of a session esports.
That was a great read from Manny. He gets out with his life, but he's trapped toward Tiki. Swan's going to give him some warning shots, and Drew with the cleanup. So now Jamper in the 1v2. I think he has the sub out as well, so it's going to be a difficult from range gunfight to find, but he's going to go mid-cut. Might be red here, though, and he will. Pre-fire coming through, and now the defuse should be coming on through from Swan. Drew, you got to win this big gunfight. It's Jamper, but he can't win it, and Drew on 7 in a row. Honestly, give him the defuse. I'm surprised Swan stuck that. They had time to do it, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You win the round, so now 3-1 for Overtake after a nice little regain there.
Yeah, I think Drew is either really close to that streak or has it in the back pocket to play with. And it's a 3-1, 2 points up now for the side of Overtake Sector. As this has been a battle, still back and forth, rounds coming down to the 2v1 deciders or the 1v1s even sometimes. Is Doger on that donut. Man, Krispy Kreme, you got to sponsor us. We need those donuts from Krispy Kreme to come on through. As this donut cam is an interesting one here for Doger. He's not able to get on the board quite yet. In the 4v4, we'll see if he can find first blood here. Spout out towards water does happen. Takes a couple pop shots towards it. But again, nothing going on in as Doger pushed on through with the bomb. It's going to be stretch planted here. The pistol comes out through for Yamper. And again, in the 3v4, this just divulges a little bit if you're the side of Overtake Sector.
Yeah, Overtake. They finally deal with Jamper in the water. He's able to get one and be so annoying here, and that leaves the rest of the session in the 2v3. Make it 1v3. Passion now trying to find it, and while AT will give him a freebie, but the double chow is on in, and it's going to be another round for Overtake. They are flipping the switch here, taking the victory in that one. Now 4-1, looking dominant in this raid so far. And I love the looks that they're giving us. I feel like they're just baiting and switching really well. I feel like so far, Nick, they just know exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, definitely so. Maybe not the finish you want if you're the side of a session esports, but yeah, you need to bounce back here. That donut still on the cards there for Doger. I mean, you need to get a kill going if you're the side of, if you're Doger and Overtake Sector. You've been able to clutch up the rounds, and like we talked about in that first S&D, you're pretty okay with having that donut on the board here. If Drew 9-1, your teammates are winning every gunfight pretty much, and clutching up the rounds in the bomb plant. Gonna go in fast here for the side of the session esports. Bomb already down towards B. Looking to try to find it as the cruise missile gonna come on through now for the side of Drew. Will he find anything? That is the question. His first blood's gonna be crucial, but nothing gonna be found, and Manny able to hit the shots there with the sniper. Now gonna push on back with the SMG picked up.
Yeah, now in the 1v4, Swan, really nothing he can do about this one. He's just gonna get ran at, and there you go. I mean, Hellstorm baited out. Nice job from a session. I mean, they needed to win that round. That was probably a round that, if you lose that one, that's probably the game. So the fact that they come out on offense, no less, get the bomb down, and somehow, are able to avoid the Hellstorm missile and not even lose a single member here, I feel like that was a W round from a session. And now if they can just build on that, I feel like this is, they're still got a chance to win this one just one round at a time.
Yeah, definitely so. One kill at a time, one round at a time. As again, Doger, I'm sorry, man. You gotta get a kill, man. You gotta get off this donut, or we're still gonna throw it at you. Because right now, it's not looking good for you. You need to find some of these kills to go your way. Stun check gonna get collected by the trophy there. Bomb gonna go down as well as Roman able to collect onto it, but a 2-for-1 trade out happens. Now leaving a session in the 3v2 situation.
Yeah, Session tried to run it down mid. They get the first, but Bit off a little bit more than they can chew. And now, 2v3 situation for them. Nades not going to land from mid-cut. Doger going to pick up the bomb here. And honestly, A is wide open if they elect to go that way. And it looks like that will be the choice. So Manny and Jamper now have a big responsibility. This is another round where it's still winnable for a session. You just got to find some picks here. And there you go. Manny with the snipe. He'll equalize the numbers. And now the time is ticking. I mean, the bomb's got to go down here soon if you're Overtake.
Yeah. And the side of Overtake need to find the plant. It's going to go through towards this A site. Manny still has his sights trained on the exits towards pillars. As he spots out one player there on the rotation. Now he's going to group back up with his teammate. Spot out does happen. And the pistol kill going to come on through. Now only leaving it up into one person. Drew by himself. He is 10-2 on the map, but can't get it done. And a Session Esports bring themselves back into the S&D. Only one round down now, ladies and gentlemen, with the defuse as well. Manny hitting some crucial shots there towards top ring.
Yeah, that was a huge shot for him to find there. He doesn't find that shot. That round is probably over, but he gets the equalizer. Bomb goes down, but it doesn't matter. If you just double up the laundry, good patent switches come through, the round can be yours to lose. And I mean, a Session do a great job in that aspect. Baiting, switching, playing their lives. And they'll get a third one on the board now. It gets a little nervous. I feel like if you're Overtake here, you were up 4-1. You let a couple slip through your fingers now. And I mean, you know, I hate to point it out, but Doger having a rough map right now. Our producer just hates him.
I swear, he just does not like the man, as he is now on a breadstick. He's been on the donut for the last, 3 rounds. Gets one to go. He's on that sniper as well, but nothing is home towards this B site. We're headed towards A if you are the side of a Session. Now, this gets a little bit hairy. It's actually a pace play that's coming out from the side of a Session. They just want them to, feel uncomfortable across the map. And that is what they're doing so far, as Manny still has his sights trained potentially on a first blood here. Oh, that looks good to me, as he's not able to hit that shot. Maybe a little bit too fast of a drag scope there. Just does not work out. Is the bomb going to go down? But there's still a player here near pillars that they need to clear out. And AT just not going to have any idea that his bomb is getting planted. No information given on over. The shots come on through. Smoke going to go out and out. But Roman able to clutch up onto one. Drew looking for one more. Now in the 2v1 situation. Oh my good lord. Drew versus Manny. 13 on the card right now for Drew. He is absolutely belting them by himself as he's going to hop the defuse, but maybe spots out Manny there as it comes down to a 1v1 situation. Play your life, and it's Manny again that clutches it up, tying up the score as well. 4-4 here, ladies and gentlemen. Overtake sector, feeling that pressure, and they have no ice in the veins. If you're Drew, you couldn't get it done there in the clutch.
That is a hard gunfight to win, just shouldering the rock there. Manny played it pretty well. I thought maybe Drew had first shot, but just missed a little bit. Too many bullets there. It was a disgusting second one for him to find there on that player on top red, but just wasn't enough in the round. Yeah, you really are missing Doger in this search and destroy. I feel like Drew has been doing a lot of the heavy lifting, and you're really missing a couple members. Honestly, not even just Doger, but we're still all tied up at 4. Plenty of rounds to try and make up for it here, but a Session come roaring back 3 straight now, and they are just running it down. Overtake taking all of laundry control here, but Doger, I mean, just climbs up over the top, gives him the free first blood, and now a Session push forward. It's going to be another one falling. AT and Swan left to pick up the pieces. This is a good corner, though. AT finds himself, and he gets the first one. Smoke's going to land here. Can he find anything else? And he's going to get a double kill. Now 2v2 situation. You got Passion behind enemy lines looking for the third one. He's going to find it, and it'll be a Session. They'll clean it up. And 4 rounds in a row now, a Session on series point.
Yeah, and if you told me this series was going to have this much action-packed Call of Duty, I would tell you you are a liar after that map number 1. Jamper able to help his teammate clutch this round up as well, getting that last kill, getting the hip fire as well, and it is the side of a Session now on match point, looking to take it. We'll see if they can do so. 5-4 now, ladies and gentlemen. Breadstick still being thrown out. This is the third time now, man. He is not loving the stream. He's not going to love watching this back, as it is a 1-7 scoreline right now for Doger, and he is not having a great time right now. And again, you see this pace play come out of the side of Session Esports as a spot out happens, but 2 dead here. The trade outs could not go. I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, unless Manny can clutch this up by himself, this is where we see this map going to a round 11, and it will, as that is going to be the round. Map 5, round 11, 1 round to decide who is headed to that grand final. And Drew, 15-5 right now. He is backpacking the rest of his teammates right now.
And if you're Drew, this would be a heartbreaking map to lose here. You got to lock in for 1 more round if you're Overtake to try and claim your way to the grand finals and get a rematch up against the Carolina Reapers. And those that don't know, Dre Wavy on Twitch there, if you guys want to get mad at him afterward for the donut and the breadstick cams, that is your guy right there. Had to throw him under the bus real quick. But round 11, here we go. Doer with the sniper out, but he can't find anything so far. Hit marker's going to land, and it's going to be a Session pushing up.
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like. As a bomb already getting planted very quickly here by a Session. This pace play coming back out. And unfortunately, they do not hit the mid route like the side of Overtake thought they were going to. And Jamper in prime position to maybe pick up one. Doger gets one on the board, though, in round 11 with the sniper on the back pocket. As the smoke goes on through. Shot's going to come on out. Up towards top window. Jamper able to get one on the flank. Now the pressure comes on through. Roman can't get that one to go as a hop on the defuse is going to be potentially happening, and Manny gonna have some crazy timing here, and it's going to be Overtake Sector. Wait, he gets off
They
of it!
didn't get it!
He got
They
off
didn't
of
stick
it!
it!
He got off of it!
Oh,
No! Fuck no! What are we watching? What are we watching?
I don't know if he
God.
killed him on the bomb or if he got off or what just happened. I missed that a little bit on there. I'm sure, you know, watching it back on the rebroad later, we get more clarification, but just, I mean, what just happened right there, Nick? I need to see that. I need to see that back. Honestly, I got to go back in the VOD and just clarify, because that was just a crucial mistake coming through. I don't know what just happened, but a Session. I mean, after all of that in the 1v3, they're going to move on. I don't know what the hell just happened with Overtake.
Yeah, I don't know either. I do believe it was the kill that came on through, and I think it.
Yeah,
came
he
on
sniped
through
him. He sniped him on the bomb.
He sniped
him on the bomb.
Oh,
I just watched the rebroad back. Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
and
man,
Manny just plays it perfectly. Oh,
that's tough.
sorry,
That's a
chat.
tough way to lose that one.
Sorry. Oh,
yeah, no, I missed the kill feed in
God.
that one, but yeah, he did get sniped off the bomb. It was hard to see because the kill feed, it was the invisible man on the kill feed, so I didn't see it exactly in time. But I mean, Manny goes big there. They had him surrounded in top bedroom, but it's gonna be a Session moving on to your grand finals. And I mean, honestly, if you were a Drew, that is a heartbreaking way to lose that one. I mean, dropping double digits for the L there, it went all the way to 5. But we've seen this before from this Session team. I mean, they have taken teams the distance in the Neslo fashion, and they do it yet again, baby. They find themselves in the grand finals up against the Carolina Reapers, and it should be one hell of a series there, Nick.
Yeah, it's going to be one interesting one for sure. We did the interview with the side of CRG Black, and now it's time to head over with the interview for the side of a Session Esports. We'll be on the we'll be asking them some questions because that's a crazy one.
I gotta know.
We'll be back.
Some stuff.
We'll be back in
we'll
just
be back
a
in a minute,
second
guys.
here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you. We need to calm down. Oh my God.
Yeah, let me.
Zin, we'll be back after a couple seconds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are in the post-match interview from the losers final. And what a series from this guy on your screen, hitting that last second snipe to take his team to the grand final. One thing we got to ask here, though, we start on your map pick with that Colossus. And it really, you guys were almost able to bring it back a little bit as well. Some of the rotations really just didn't go your way. Talk me through that one, though. What do you attest that to on that map loss?
On map 1?
Yeah.
Honestly, we play a little bit more search. In the beginning of the year, we were playing a lot of hardpoint, a lot of search, but we're a little bit better on search right as of now. So our hardpoint's a little weak. And on that map pick, usually we're good with the subs, but the meta just changed and it's a little difficult right now.
Yeah, definitely so. Everyone's still getting used to that meta. It's definitely hard to switch over when you have a beam like the Dravik and then you come back into it and it's the NPC. It's a little bit more, more of an old school style of COD play. But man, your S&D, like you just said, was really what dragged you guys through this series. And we head into that Scar. You take that 4-0 lead. Just talk me through that a little bit as well, because they were able to bounce back and take it to around 11. Were you guys just slowing down on the game, or were there some troll rounds maybe that just happened not going your way? What do you test that to?
Well, I don't think we were trolling. I think they just took a little bit more map control. Honestly, they started to get hot and they started to just push lanes out. And once they get bombed down, we were kind of screwed most of the time. But yeah, we were getting blooded, we were slowing down, and then at the very end, we just kind of had to clutch up. I mean, at the very end, I died, and I said no. I was panicking, but we won.
Yeah, definitely so. You guys had the ice in the vein tonight in S&D, and then we head into the overload, and you specifically tying up the ball game there as they dropped the overload zone close to what happened in the back part of the map. You're able to get a free capture there for your team. And unfortunately, Doger popping off at the end of the map, just couldn't get it to go your way. But talk me through that one a little bit, as we could have seen a 3-1 finish for you guys if you're able to take that map. What do you test that one to?
Well, we were doing good the whole time. I think our caps were good. We just couldn't relay that. We tried to get more caps on there, but we just kind of lost map control. And then at the very end there, I mean, Isaiah, he lost his one, and I thought he was gonna win it. I was like 100% he's gonna win this, but unfortunately he got gunned at the very end.
Yeah, definitely. So we saw that one happen. Unfortunately, Passion, it just didn't go your way. It did not go your way. But then we head into a Sake map number 4, and you guys look pretty dominant on that map. Have you guys been scrimming it? Have you guys been, trying to figure out the new meta, the new map picks, or was that your first time playing it?
That's our first time playing it as a team. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, first time playing it. The whole time Isaiah was saying, I don't know the rotations. I don't know where they're coming from, but we just played it a little bit on rank play. That's about it. But we've never scrimmed it. That was the first time.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive, honestly. Like to not even just scrim that map, and you guys look pretty good on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting that.
It's a little bit better of like a rotation map, but you can hold it a little bit better. The other maps are laying out maps, but because it was a little slower map, we were able to handle it.
Yeah, definitely so. And you saw how good your rotations were, but Manny, we have to talk about it here. We have to head into that map number 5, the round 11 we see again. And man, you just clutch up. You're just too icy for this overtake side. I mean, there was a couple of times we can go back through the VOD, but there was I think you win 3 of these clutch scenarios for your side. And, you guys start off a little bit slow, able to bring it back into it. And it's really off the back of you as well. You're able to clutch up some crucial snipe kills, some crucial 1v1s with the pistol. But take me through the last seconds where you guys know you have clutched up this round. You hit that snipe shot through the wall onto the defuser. What is it in the voice comms that was happening for you guys?
Well, at the very end there, it was kind of pure panic. We got the bomb down. Isaiah gets picks. We're like, what's going on? There's a guy behind me. I'm running up the stairs. And then for some reason, I mean, it just all kind of slows down. It feels like a penalty, It slows down. There's 3 people alive. I'm counting the clock. And then I hit the shot. I mean, even my teammates, they said I don't think I could have hit that, and I've never hit a shot like that. That was a once in a lifetime.
Yeah,
that was an
definitely.
insane ending to that S&D, Nick. I mean, we were freaking out. We didn't even know what happened for a second. It took us a while to figure out what actually went down there, and you hit a crazy snipe at the end of that. I'm sure, all the adrenaline pumping through. You guys were super hype about it, especially round 11, for the series, right? So, I mean, a crazy way to end that. And I mean, I'm not going to lie, you guys have had a gauntlet in the losers bracket, excuse me, in this entire, division. You guys have been playing, week after week, just, rolling through your opponents. That was definitely the hardest matchup you guys have probably had. And you guys are, coming up in the grand final now. You have another hard opponent coming up in Carolina Reapers. Any words for them before you take them on here?
Well, we're coming in hot. So, coming in from the loser bracket, you just win your match. We're coming in hot, so we're ready.
Yeah, definitely. So, Manny, thank you as always for the interview, man. We appreciate you for joining up into it. And for the side of a Session Esports, you'd make it to the grand final. Top 2 finish here for you, potentially able to take the money and the rings as well. We'll see if that can happen here in a couple seconds. Chat, we'll be back with that matchup, a Session Esports taking on the side of CRG Black in our grand final. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior. grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind to help illusion all the pain. Don't let control it, it's whoever playing games. When I die, don't leave traces on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind to help illusion all the pain. Don't let control it, it's whoever playing games.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we are finally here. The A group gets decided right now in the grand final. It's Carolina Reapers Gaming, one of the league sponsors, taking on Session Esports. And if anything tells us what's about to go on, I mean, me and Uper, we're on for the Game 7 reverse sweep that happened last weekend. There's potential on the cards here for the same thing, with the S&Ds looking very good from the side of Session Esports. But Uper, talk to me. How you feeling? You got to see that sniper in real time happen for Manny. What do you think about this Ascension side?
That was insane. I mean, the fact that when I was even watching on the stream, all of a sudden it looked like he hopped off the bomb, and I was like, "Oh my god, there is no way in a round 11 that you let that happen." But he did get sniped, and I just wish we had the POV, because I mean, man, it was hell of a shot. That you gotta love to see that. But no, I'm looking forward to this matchup. I mean, obviously, I was able to see Session Esports play their last match. I don't really know a lot about Carolina Reaper Gaming, but obviously, I do know that these guys are coming in from the winner's side, so that means they haven't dropped a series this entire playoffs run. So we're gonna see how things go. But as we're loading in, Session Esports on the left, CRG Black on the right, and we are underway. And let me tell you folks, I'm expecting at least a Game 6. That's my official prediction.
Yeah, we'll see something interesting here. It really depends on these hard points. This respawn game mode needs to go the way of Session as well. They were a bit lackluster in it in the last series. Manny even telling us that they haven't really scrimmed a lot on these maps, but Louis already starting off 5-0, ladies and gentlemen, as he rips and roars into map number 1 on Gridlock. We'll see what the rotations look like, because P2 is going to be in that back deep part of the map. You see it on your left-hand corner close to this bus. Number 8, number 2 going to meet each other here soon to try to battle over it. It's going to be a rotation battle that does favor the side of Session. Manny here in the back just trying to figure out where these players are. Frick able to find one. Looking for more players from the side of Session. But right now it's a back and forth. And again, CRG, like CRG John said, you gotta learn about them, Uper, because these guys are absolutely putting belt to the side of Session early here. 44-3, not what you want to see if you're an Session fan. And they started off slow in the last series as well. They're, like I said, their hard point being a little bit lackluster.
Yeah, like they were, Session Esports kind of started off a little bit slow, but I mean, right now, the SMGs, these NPCs, man, let me tell you what, this gun is like the Dravik on steroids. The TTK time is unbelievable. And Louis right there starting off 5-0, now 7-3. But still, CRG Black 56-12 a session. Now starting to get a little bit of the scrap time here, but it is going to be a mad dash to that P3. And you can already see now numbers 1 and 2, Roman and Manny from a session, going to be trying to get on in there, but Jay going to take one of them out. Frick going to be able to clean it on up. And let me tell you, folks, this is going to get pretty hairy pretty quick here because this P3 is kind of a money hill.
Yeah, definitely so, and you need players to get inside this Showers position, and it's Jay just holding down the entries here on this one side of the map. He has been very crucial for this side, and you look at the kill board right now, Roman is the only one really shooting back on the map for the side of a session, and he gets absolutely fragged out by Frick. 9-3 on a 5 streak, trying to get that cruise missile to go his way. The nade lands as well. So again, there's more kills going the way of a session, and Frick is absolutely frying here. I don't believe he gets that cruise missile up, but again, a huge kill tally still being made for the side of CRG Black. We'll see the rotations go down. This is another money hill that this side of a session needs to try to get into, needs to try to hold the pace of play. It's 104-23. Let's actually head into an early listen-in with the side of CRG Black as they are absolutely belting the side of a session esports.
Wait on time.
Yo, on stairs, top stairs. One stairs and close top time. Where you have your front? Front. I'm holding front.
I'm top. Have your top. Nothing top.
Watch your mid.
I'm hitting time.
Let's get shit.
I got time.
I spawn back here. This spawn parallel in the back. Yo, top. Yo, in the back.
He's one shot on time. Literally a bullet on time. He's by the front door. Dead. Go. I got time. Don't worry. Everybody go.
We can pinch. Yeah. I'm pinching with Rex.
Yo, I'm gonna go top highway, okay? Play for me, box. Play box.
Go.
Yo, it's
Hear the listening come in for the side of CRG Black. They are still kind of, not giving a little space here to the side of a session esports. They are, coming into the series a little hot from that win in round 11, map number 5. So they're trying to find their pace again here in the hard point, trying to find these players, trying to get the place to go as a cruise missile already coming in from Louis. Definitely some crucial kills could be potentially had, but unfortunately nothing able to connect there as the time goes back green for the side of a session, only down about 20 points now. 60 points as we head into this next rotation of hill.
Yeah, right now, CRG Black, they're starting to let off the gas just a little bit, but the real X factor that a session needs to have happen for them is not to call anybody out, but number 2, Manny, 4-15 with only 4 seconds left on the hill. So pretty much when you're kind of in a, rocking stats like that at this point in time, you either got to try to get those spawns for your team and play that slow anchor position, or you really just need to be that hill hog. But as I'm yapping though, Jamper, going to be able to get a 2-piece, but gets taken down. But still, though, Ascension Esports, this is still a winnable potential situation for them. All they really got to do is to be able to get these hills trained up. And right now, though, they're just pure onslaught from CRG Black with that slaying capacity. Louis currently on a 2, if not a little bit over a 2 KD. So, Ascension Esports, Manny, not really looking the greatest right now, but still potentially winnable as if you play your cards right.
Yeah, and we've already known about this Session side. They're very good at that game 2, that S&D that we've seen them do so well against these other sides. They took down the number 1 seed. So did CRG Black, though. And the real reason that CRG Black is in the potential that they are right now is because their hardpoint was so good and so dominant, and they continue to show that out here as they are pressuring out onto this P3 side, and it is a dominant one still being enacted by the side of CRG Black. They have spawns, they have the control of the hill, and it's really hard for the side of a session to even get into the hill time right now, or a kill close to it, as Jay collects onto another one on a 5 for him, looking to get streaked out as well, as again, these guys from CRG Black are just hitting the go button on the side of the session.
Yeah, no, CRG Black right now, they're flying around this map like they're chickens with their heads cut off. And like I said, that a lot of the real dirty work has been kind of being taken over by the NPC. I mean, a lot of these kills that CRG Black are getting in such close quarters, you could potentially get with the Dravik, but man, this NPC, getting this inside of the competitive circuit has been an absolute game changer. Hell, even myself, and I'm Unk status over here playing ranked, I can go off and pop off with an NPC too. So I mean, it's just one of those things that a lot of these close quarters gunfights with the SMGs, it's been an amazing experience. Jamper, though, with beautiful trigger discipline, is able to take down 2 members of CRG, but they are still able to completely blitzkrieg themselves over to this hill. But still, a session only down by 90 points sounds like a lot, but if you play your cards right, you can get back into it.
But the hill time now getting collected here by CRG Black, and this is where they could potentially put the nail in the coffin of the side of a session. We saw them come back in map 1 against Overtake Sector, but it really has to be the controlled of pace of play, because right now CRG Black are running you down, hawking you down, and they continue to try to show their pressure on the map. 213 to 122. Let's actually head into the side of a session. Esports is listening, as we'll see how those comms sound for them.
Where am I right now?
Heard. Rotating.
One to the bridge.
I hear one. Top. And one's in the back. Top. There's one top broken and one's going. There's 2 top broken.
Where's there?
They're looking for you. They're looking for you.
Top.
I just came from the top. He had to be following.
Oh my god.
He had to be following.
Yeah, it's good.
I need one on point.
Well, we can flank up again. We can pitch him again. Go all the way around.
Yeah, I'll go top.
Yeah, go top. I'll go bottom.
I got two. Heard.
Let's do this today.
Heard. I'm watching.
I'm missing one. He could be showers. I know.
You jumped down.
Good.
Nice.
I'm playing my life. Spawning on me.
Got him.
Hey, just watch your showers.
Okay.
I'm in a rat spot.
Wait.
I'm out front. Just don't peek.
Have her flank.
They're flanking 100%.
One front. Two front.
Yeah, I got it. He, bro, what?
Come in, come in.
One more.
I'm weak.
One more.
Come here, Herman.
I'm playing pin already.
Big kill.
Yo, play the back. I got the front. Whoever's good with me.
They're both of you.
I got the front.
They're close left on you, Zay. One more.
Oh, I don't shit, bro.
Not good. 27 seconds. We knew. We hold this.
On the back.
You heard them say, if we hold this, we're back in this game, and that is definitely the case. 161 to 228 right now, but they cannot allow the side of CRG Black to get into any of this hill time as the first initial kill comes on through. Maybe that car bomb helping a little bit there. We called it the overtake car, and now it is the CRG car as they continue to frag on out. And Louis, 22 and 16 on a 2 streak here. Frick as well, 28 and 19. They have completely belted this side of a session esports in the respawn game mode. Manny still struggling here, but able to collect on some crucial kills. Only one left up into the hill, and it's gonna be the side of CRG that aren't gonna be able to maybe potentially take the kill here, as Jamper is having a good start here as well as we hit that rotation headed to P4. This already needs to be the push out if you are the side of a session esports. You brought this back in, but again, it is very, very hard to only need 5 points on your opponent's side.
Yeah, I mean, if you're CRG Black, the good move was to just rotate for that B3. I mean, kind of essentially forcing a session to pick a pony, and it works out beautifully for them. But stat line wise, just kind of a fun fact, a session esports in their last match up against Overtake for the map 1, they only ended up getting like about 130 points. It was like 130 something to 250. So, I mean, the fact that they had a little bit of a better showing here on this map 1, especially knowing that they're the kind of team that these guys are the Neslo Kings, right? Like 2-3-5 is very common for these guys to win. So the fact that you kind of expect to lose the map 1, but you did it in a way where you only lost by about 58, 60 points, that's a lot better than over 100, at least to me.
Yeah, definitely so. It shows that they have life, at least, especially on these new maps. But again, CRG take it in a pretty dominant fashion from start to finish. They get to that 200-point threshold in our second rotation of hills as well. Definitely what you want to see if you're a CRG fan. In the Twitch chat tonight, it has been a interesting one for sure. And CRG John already let the let's goes going, because his team takes map number 1 in pretty dominant fashion. We head into our map 2, and like you said, Uper, you know, the side of Accession has been very good at this, you know, this Nesloing series is, you know, they had to come through in that last one with a crucial snipe from Manny. We'll see what it looks like from them in the S&D, but the side of, you know, CRG Black, no slouches when it comes to S&D as well. So we'll see what it looks like for them. Will it be the bounce back? Will it be, you know, a quick lead going out for the side of Accession, or will we see CRG Black continue to roll and, you know, perform with the dominance that we know them and that we know that they have? But ladies and gentlemen, we head into a Den map number 2. We'll be back in just a couple seconds with map 2 as it loads up. We appreciate you guys as always. We're going to head to that quick break. See you in a couple seconds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into map number 2. It's going to be the defensive side here for the side of CRG Black. We'll see what it looks like for Accession Esports. Already a little bit of peaks coming on out towards this A site. As First Blood gets enacted, only one player here for CRG Black, as they do not have an idea of where this Accession Esports team is.
Oh, this is going to be nasty.
And the sniper not going to be able to get a shot downrange. Fortunately, gets shot back down, and you see this angle being taken up now by this sniper player. Unfortunately, just does not see him. And again, it's a trade-out kill that does work out perfectly, though, for Roman. And again, Passion now trying to make the play happen in the 3v2.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, I got a little bit excited when I see that sniper just because the way that they were lining up, I'm just like, oh, man. Sometimes some of the best things about Search and Destroy is when you get those collabs or moments like in the last series. But overall, though, Accession looking somewhat good right now. I mean, definitely a little bit more cool, calm, and collected. And as we talked about before, right, when it comes to Accession, they are definitely the Neslo-style team. They typically are a little bit stronger on Overload and Search and Destroy than they are with Hardpoint. So maybe the Achilles heel of CRG Black might be the Search and Destroys, and quite honestly, even if it goes the distance, as long as you at least take the Search and Destroys and the Overload, you got a chance. But Frick gets a cross-map nade for the Jamper, and it's already a 4v3.
Yeah, 4v3 situation. One player going to be here for CRG, for the side of Accession, but CRG early on the cleanup in the 3v2 now. Bomb going to go down quickly here for them as they collect onto it. Frick in a prime position here in tree to find out the spot out, but the sniper from Manny hits again, now making it a 2v2 situation. Make it 2v1 is now Manny by himself having to take this AR up. Can't get it done, though. 1-1 tie-up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a back and forth. Like I said on the onset of this, the CRG roster, no slouches when it comes to S&D either. Rexkin having a crazy one in the last series. We'll see what they can do on the rest of it. Headed back over to their defensive side.
You know, sometimes you got to make sure that your mic isn't muted when you try to talk, you know, because like when you're trying to talk to yourself, it's, don't mind me, folks. But no, like that snipe from Manny was amazing. You know, it was definitely what they needed, but unfortunately it was a little too late. But let me tell you what, though, these back and forth rounds, it's usually whoever ends up getting the 2 rounds back to back usually kind of has the better showing here. But as of right now, though, I mean, still a session 3-3 CRG Black. Now with the man advantage, Roman just trying to find somebody. Unfortunately hits himself with a Semtex. Manny, last man standing, gonna get taken down. So CRG Black with a round victory of their own again. So it's still kind of too early to tell, but I mean right now CRG Black looking pretty confident, especially after that last map.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence is radiating from them right now as they get 2 rounds back-to-back here, needing to get another round potentially to take that 2-round lead here. And they've looked good on this offensive side. You see these guys play a little bit more towards that B site. But, I mean, right now, pretty mixed across the board. Louis the only one on that donut cam. We'll see what it looks like after this round for him. I mean, like I said before, if your team's winning the game and you're on a donut, you're definitely okay with that. We'll see if it can get enacted here for a first kill from him, as it is going to be Louis pushed up all the way through the deep spawn of the side of a Session Esports. He does get that first blood, and Jay able to collect on to the next man. And the plant going to be coming down now for the side of CRG Black in the 2v4 situation. Can they find anything? If you're a Session, it does not look like there's going to be much for them offered up. You do not want to scam this one away. These are the 2v2 menaces. Ooh. And again, Manny with 3, though, on the round, as he is now in the 1v1 clutch against Frick. What is going to happen? Manny making sure he switches out these guns, reloads them as well. Just making sure he has ammo in that magazine. And again, he does not know where Frick is going to be playing at. He's just got to shoulder this perfectly, make sure he can find this play. He cannot, though, as Manny does not clutch it up. Unfortunately now, this gets a little out of hand if you're the side of a Session Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Frick was in a really good position there. I mean, definitely not overextending himself. I mean, there's just so many damn corners to check, and obviously having NPC in hand, if Manny had known that Frick was there, that would have been round over in their favor. You know what I mean? So that NPC is an absolute bullet hose up close. But Frick with the great placement, able to walk away with the dub. And like what you mentioned before, man, this is where it kind of gets a little bit sketchy. I mean, I definitely, in terms of pacing and morale, a Session Esports desperately need this round win.
Yeah, they definitely need a round win here. Smoke going out for the side of a Session Esports. His first blood gonna get enacted by Jamper. He just walks through the smoke. He said he disrespected the smoke play. He said, "What's up, man? I'm gonna take the kill here." There's another one through mid. Gonna happen potentially. But now back play again for Roman, needing to find this kill here. He picks up that AR. But unfortunately, it is not going to happen as a trade-out kill does happen again. One through the back for Manny as well. Now in the 3v1 situation, Frick left up by himself. He gets spotted out, can't get the kill. Now a 2v3 map count, round count, I should say, that favors the side of CRG Black still. But it is the side of the Session that are able to bounce back here in the S&D.
Yeah, like I said before, man, they needed that. You know, in terms of momentum, if a Session are able to walk away with a defensive hold here and shut down CRG Black, and you know, you're all back up deuces 3-3, right? So you're all tied up, and that's where you want to be if you're a Session. But we got the Olive Garden breadsticks coming on in, raining on down. We got a weapon inspect in the middle of it. But Louis, fun fact, if you guys remember, in map 1, dropping over a 2 KD at one point, now has a 0.25. So we're going to see what Louis can do. But right now, definitely CRG still in a really prime position.
do believe I hear a cruise missile getting enacted as well. Not able to connect on to first blood as well. And that's going to be second here for CRG Black, trying to take this lead back to 2 as a bomb going to go down towards this middle part of the map. And now only 1 left up into it. Passion does get that planner, but a little bit too late as Passion now trying to hit a route towards the back part of the map. He knows Reskin is going to be probably back there, gets shots out through middle. And now this is a very hard one to do as everyone from the side of CRG is going to be spread out across the map, and they're able to take the next round 4-2, favoring them. And again, it's just a session not really having the pacing down yet.
Yeah, I mean, the pacing's been a little bit off. And at that point, too, like, you know, when you have a cruise, you know, you have the Hellstorm missile coming in, you know, there, especially for the side of a session, there's not really much that you can do other than hoping that you fall back enough in dojo, but you don't also give up that little shed as well too much. And so everything just kind of falling in the hands of CRG Black. It is kind of crazy, though, to see that frickin' Jay are pretty much the 2 guys that are doing the most. I mean, you have Jay right now, 6-4. With 3 plants. So, I mean, it's just one of those things that, you know, if you take out Jay and Freck, if you're a session, that's pretty much your best game plan at the moment. But Passion comes sneaking up from the backside, going into the back door, finds 1. So CRG now down a man as a session is trying to get situated. Roman gets the trade 3v2. Make that a 2 or 3v1 Jay by themselves. Prime time to plant this bomb, fellas.
Yeah, definitely. So in the 3v1 situation, Jay, the guy you would want to potentially try to clutch this up. We've seen some really good ones from him before, but unfortunately, it just does not happen. Now 3-4, only 1 round away from tying it back up. And, you know, if we talk about this as session side for just a second, they were down 3 rounds against their last opponent in map number 5, able to clutch it up, take it to around 11. So these guys like to be pushed into the deep parts of these S&Ds. And, you know, you saw it in map 2 as well in that last series. They were up 4-0 and brought it back into the round 11 as well. We'll see if they're able to do so, ladies and gentlemen. But only 1 round away now. It is going to be back on CRG's offensive side, which they have been, you know, playing at a higher tick of rate right now. We'll see if they can get onto the site and execute here, as it is going to be towards A we go. Only 2 players here for the side of a session as the rotates come on through. First blood gonna get enacted by them though. The bomb's still getting laid close to this site. Make it 2 as Passion collects on 1 as well.
Oof. That was a beautiful stun. Whoever threw that, man, let me tell you what, man, there's a reason why they say diamonds are made under pressure, and Accession Esports are proving just that. Only taking down one man lost on that little search and destroy mission there, but we are all tied up 4-4. Next 2 rounds are going to be the biggest determining factor of if we're going to be going into a 2-0 situation or 1-1. Accession Esports, though, just their biggest X factor right now is just the sheer tenacity and will of just pushing forward, not letting the pressure get to them. And they have showed it time and time again throughout this playoff run, because Accession Esports, from losers round 2 all the way until grand finals, they are here for a reason, and they're proving it here today. Passion on a 4 streak. So you get yourself a couple more kills, and having a pocket rocket in the back might be a little bit of a beneficial thing, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can see him already on this lurk play, picks out 1. Passion, however, does go down, and it's CRG Black now pressuring towards B2, but the kills come on through. Nanny having that SMG in the back pocket does get taken care of. Now Yamper makes it a 1v2 situation with the bomb still on his back. So again, not having to play towards that bomb. Again, makes a little bit of a play towards himself. Yamper 8-6 right now. We'll see what he can find towards this middle part of the map. I do believe he spots out 1. He's just going to give this plant towards A now. The 2v1 scenario gets a little bit more a lack of, you know, the idea of what's going to be going on. As Yamper still searching for maybe this last player. He only spotted out 1 with 30 seconds left to play. He's going to wait for this rotate to potentially digress towards this A side. But like I said, CRG Black just not giving anything up, not scamming, not knowing that they can give up this A site and potentially retake it with a 2-man. As again, 2v1 situation. This is what you want to see, potentially taking the lead here for the side of CRG Black.
That is such a crazy rotate, and like I'm honestly kind of dumbfounded as to what Jamper just did. I mean, to be honest, because I mean, by the time they would have got to that bomb, it would have been at least 25 seconds. So, and you with that NPC, if you were rocking the server side, I don't know. Like personally, for me, I'm not a professional player, but I think that was a little bit of a random rotate on both sides. Like if you're CRG Black, you're gonna really try to, you know what I mean? I don't know. That was a little bit weird, but all in all, if you're a CRG fan, it does work out in your favor. But good God, man, I don't know what the heck I don't even know what to say. I was just, that's a weird rotate, man.
Yeah, definitely so. You're not wrong. That rotate coming out of nowhere, but CRG Black now one round away from taking it into a 2-0 fashion. We can see if a session can find something here to maybe take us to around 11. The Bloods need to be enacted here, and Frick able to get first blood on the Passion there. Able to have something go their way. It's going to be a B execute. Passion just here by himself, but he has fully made the side of a session rotate towards this side by himself. And that's going to be a plant now down for the side of CRG Black with only 40 seconds left to play. You really need to get on your horse if you're the side of a session esports. Again, this needs to be found here. Maybe a blood traded back and forth. And again, it is not going to happen. Make it 2 dead. Now a 1v4 situation for Roman to try to figure out. And it is probably going to be done and dusted here, ladies and gentlemen. CRG Black take a 2-0 lead. 6-4 in the S&D. A little bit better than what Overtake could have done towards them. So, again, Session not getting that comfort pick in the S&D this time. Does not allow themselves to come back.
Man, look at that. Look at those stat lines. Man, you gotta love it. But no, like I said, CRG Black, they were able to capitalize on those last 2 rounds. I mean, personally, for me, I feel like that could have been a winnable map for the side of a session. But like I said, that really weird rotate from Jamper. And then obviously when you kind of get baited over to going on to one side of the map, but everybody else is on the other side of the map, that little bob and weave action, that's kind of, you know, it's kind of hard to retake once everybody gets their setup. So, but CRG up 2-0 in this series. So from what I understand, we're going to be going into an exposure overload. And let me tell you what, like, overload is just one of those things, like, it's like a poor man's, you know, uplink. If you guys remember the good old days with uplink in the boost jumping CODs, you know, I do enjoy this a lot more than control, at least for me, with having to modify the rules a little bit. Especially from a viewer's perspective, it's a lot more enjoyable. But this map is honestly, in my opinion, one of the better overload maps for preventing trains. Is unlike, you have to have very special circumstances to be able to get trained on this map, at least in my opinion. But the thing is, the thing that the session has to look out for, CRG Black are the slayers of this series so far. And if you get 3 out, 4 out in a really quick fashion, you can get trained on pretty quickly there. So we're going to have to see how a session esports combats that.
Yeah. And if we look objectively as well at the series that these two teams played before this matchup, CRG Black lost this exact mode and map combo to the side of Overtake in an 8-1 fashion. If you look at the session, they also lost it, but it was a lot closer coming into the dying seconds with a last-minute score for the side of Overtake Sector in a 5-4 decision. So again, it does bode well for both teams. You know, you want to see a little bit more here for CRG Black, as you did not look good in the first series here against this side, against the side of Overtake Sector. But these are 2 different teams. You get what I'm saying? So a session really needs a bounce back here. They need to find that team play style of COD to go their way, or they could be looking down the barrel of a 3-0 series, and that is not what you want to be here in a grand final. 7 maps to play potentially, and we could already be done here quick and early, ladies and gentlemen, because it is not going your way on this one at all.
Yeah, no, not everybody's Vortex Gold coming back in a grand finals. In fact, actually, if anybody's watching the Group A, the Group C grand finals was last week. And let me tell you, Invictus here and myself, we witnessed a generational breakdown for the ages that was mind-bogglingly crazy. But the biggest thing, though, is with a session, right? Even if you win this, you're down 2-1, so it's still a winnable series. So it really just depends on, like I mentioned before, the tenacity and being able to just keep your mental and keep focused on the end all be all, which is the grand prize, right? Like, you want to win Group A. And what a Cinderella story it would be for a Session Esports as an organization to be able to say, hey, we went down to losers round 2 and then ended up winning the whole damn thing. So, but real quick, I think what we could do is we can cut it to a quick intermission, and when we come back in just a few minutes or however long, couple seconds, and just give our voices a break. When we come back, we're going to be going into an exposure overload. We will see you guys in just a bit.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. A quick load in into the overload. This needs to be the bounce back here. You need to get going if you're the side of a Session Esports. This series could get out of hand here pretty quick. Roman and Passion combined for 2, though. However, a Session able to bring something out, and it looks like we may have that Vortex Gold logo as well. Over top is the Session Esports one as well. We appreciate you guys as always. It's one of those things that is going to get interesting here for this one, as Roman does collect back onto a crucial double up, and he has a go button here potentially with the first score coming on in, and it is going to be a Session Esports that are able to take that first one. Now 1-0 up.
Man, the Group C Champs logo on top, right below the potential Group A Champs logo. Let me tell you what, Vortex Gold giving a Session the good luck charm here, hopefully. But we are seeing a huge rush coming in. Everybody over by this B objective. Louis comes flying in, getting a couple of kills alongside Jay. And so right as the Session, we're able to go ahead and get that in. CRG Black respond with their own. And let me tell you what, Louis in this spawn, wreaking havoc. These are those, quote, special situations I was mentioning before where you can get those trains in, and right now it is definitely favoring CRG Black.
Yeah, definitely so. But as you say that, you know, you see a 3 dead, make it 4 here for the side of a Session as they drop 4 dead. Now Jay gonna have to figure something out as a recap trying to come on through back into this middle part of the map, and another kill gets enacted here. This is gonna be a tie score game, a tie ball game. We head into this middle tank position. This is where we've seen a lot of the side of the Session Esports try to figure stuff out here, as it's 2-2, trying to figure something out to go their way. And as Louis trying to roam through this middle, and again, it is going to be Roman that knocks that one down. Frick able to get that clutch kill back up, and now he has an opening as well. That's going to be a score again. Now 3-2. Halftime now trying to get enacted by the side of CRG Black here pretty quick with only about 2 minutes that have been played out of the map.
Man, this is just an absolute bloodbath, right? Like we've already had 5 scores and we just hit the almost halfway point for this first half. I mean, what an absolute bloodbath, blitzkrieg, whatever you want to call it. It is an absolute craziness going on. But Manny still alive. You have a Session now getting the bomb here. They're gonna be going towards A. They're gonna try to get these kills. Jamper trying to just walk away with his life, stay alive as long as possible. Still alive though. Oh, is he gonna be able to try to go to B? It looks like he's gonna try to potentially do a little bob and weave action, but still a Session. A minute 55. You still have an opportunity. Jay though, with only 8 HP, gonna be able to shut down that side of the map.
Yeah, he's able to get at least one here. potentially on the cards for 3 on the board for himself, but Reskin now hitting this back pinch. This is a huge play for the side of CRG Black, and he's only able to win 1, unfortunately, as Manny and Passion knocked down 2 as well. Now another 2 back for the side of CRG Black. Let's actually head into a listen-in with the side of CRG Black as they are 1 score away from taking it to halftime.
He's one shot blue, one shot in blue, one shot in blue.
I hear you. Long, close, long, dead, one more long. Dead. One more long, weak. Nice, okay, Dewey. One guy is missing, one guy. That's the last one, that's the last one. Dewey, shit on, go left.
Come here. Come left.
Okay, top flat. Deep.
You guys can wait. Don't go throw.
Absolute.
Shit on. One more.
Nice, okay.
Check this.
I'm fucking time out, come on. Running their fucking dog shit.
Everyone played
bro.
well, guys. Everyone fucking played well. Let's go.
CRG giving some friendly banter. Giving some friendly banter, ladies and gentlemen. CRG letting them know here at the end, as this play right here from Louis just allows him to get into that capture potential. He takes it all the way back. I thought he was going to try to maybe make a play towards his A site, but unfortunately his teammates already pushed out B, and he's able to get it on through. It is a side. If you look at the other scoreboard right now, it's a little bit lackluster from the session. 15-8 from Frick. He is having a monumental series here in the grand final on a 3 streak as he continues to frag here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll start on his POV. Let's see what he can do as Manny does collect on to first blood, but Louis with 2 in towards the middle part of the map with that NPC just not allowing anything to get captured up, though is the side of the session. They have one up top ring, and we'll see if he can find this blood for the ring, but his teammate, however, does get it done. Now the capture coming on through, and Jay just roaming towards his middle ring position. Frick already pushing on out, and in the depths of spawn here, just controlling the pace of play. And again, the recap potentially now on in for the side of a session esports, trying to tie the ball game up to try to make it go their way.
Yeah, Roman's just trying to meet up with his homies over here on the A site, which number 3 potential gonna make it happen. Looks like he's not gonna be able to get the kill. Roman, oh, he just goes flying, and the knife comes in as well. But yeah, still, it's a 4-3. Linking up with this team over on the other side of the map was a great play, but still, the device not firmly in the hands, but CRG Black kind of scooping around there. Jamper gonna try to make a play, gets the kill. You do have a 3-man dead on the feed of CRG Black. Hellstorm comes in, information as well. So right now, you have a pretty good potential if you're able to get these next wave of kills. But as of right now, a session esports not out of this fully yet.
Yeah, definitely not out of it at all, as it is only a 1-score ball game. And again, they have 2 players pushed up if you're the side of CRG Black. Reskin trying to make a play into the back line, but again, it is not going your way as the trade-out kills happen, and that's another score on in. We have a tied ball game, just playing the timing here a little bit, letting it dwindle out 4-4 now for the side of a session esports.
Yeah, they're trying to set up, I don't know if you guys saw that trophy system last second. They were trying to set up a train for that A site. Passion in the spawn. You do have the device up right now, but you have 3 members over by P1 almost. I mean, if you get these kills in mid, if you are a session, this is going to be potential bad news bears for CRG Black. But Louis lying in wait like a snake in the bushes, able to sneak on in, but he is the last man standing for his team. He gets taken down. That's a 4-man down. Number 8, Passion. Huge opportunity play here. He's got to make it survive a little bit longer. Gets a couple of kills. They're not able to get the device in, but it's knocking on the door right there.
Yeah, close to that 15-20 yard line for the side of a session, but the recap now going to be potentially on for the side of CRG Black. It has really been, the side of a session that have built themselves back up. Roman now 20-17 as he continues to frag. We'll see what that looks like for him. Let's actually head in now to a listen-in with the side of a session as they need 1 score to try to bring themselves back into the map.
Right, one's make cut, one shot, one shot. Nice. Defend, come on.
Nice, push up left, I'll bring it. Push up left, I'll bring it left.
Go back.
One of you guys are right, alright, go right.
Okay, bring it right. Just hold middle,
I'll get middle.
Alright, I'm running right.
I'm under them right now.
No one make cut, they're right back.
I got one.
Long.
I got two. That should be a kill.
Good shit, Roman. Good fucking shit, baby.
Right back.
Flank me. There.
I was trick right now.
Yeah, this guy is useless. This guy is useless.
Middle, nice.
Nice, push up. Grab it. Run.
I'm gonna streak.
Alright.
No, there's two there.
Oh my god.
Okay, there.
Play like Temper, play like. Nice.
Fucking shit on me.
As you hear it coming out from the other side as well, Streak getting now enacted, as we'll see it come on through for the side of CRG Black, but they cannot get the capture to go. One gonna be up, but nobody going to be able to take care of the pressure that Accession Esports is applying towards the side of CRG Black. We've seen crazier comebacks happen on this map, and it is CRG Black that now have the capture zone in their side. They need to try to find this one to go their way. They're gonna wrap it back towards this A site on this potential, but not a lot of time left here, ladies and gentlemen. 25 seconds on the clock here for the side of Accession to take this map number 3 victory, and they drop the point as no one's going to be on it, so it could be another potential for scoring for them, or they're just going to play this defensive pressure around the point as they do pick it up, and again, it gets dropped, but again, not a lot of time left. This has to be the go button if you're the side of CRG Black. You need to get it in here, but again, there's not going to be enough time. That's going to be the game, and CRG Black drop a map against the side of Accession Esports. They take it in 6-5 fashion, 2 points up. Even if that score went in earlier, I don't think they have enough time to bring it back and try to get that second capture in. Just dwindling away, but Louis really having a good map, playing in this pressure zone, just able to get some clutch kills to allow his team to score up on that one. But it's Accession that fight through the fodder and are able to take our map number 3, 30 and 20 here from Roman, as he has a great map number 3.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that right there, that kind of stops the bleeding a little bit, right? Like, you're able to at least put a little bit of a band-aid on a gushing wound at the moment, but at least be able to stop it just for a moment. Now, we are going to be heading into, if my memory serves me correctly, it's going to be a Scar hard point, and so you guys can see the beautiful mud roads of Scar. But this right here, this is the swing map of this series, right? I mean, no matter how you slice it, you dice it, don't matter. If Accession doesn't win this map, they're going to be going into a raid search and destroy. Now, statistically, I don't know how these teams are on raid search, but just knowing how Accession is a little bit more comfortable on search, if you're able to win this hard point and make the series 2-2, and then you go into the raid and you end up winning that, going into the Den Overload, which in my opinion is one of the worst maps for Overload for getting potentially trained on, that right there is where the cookie crumbles. And if you're Accession, if you are the boys on Accession, this is the map. You might as well make this mentally a game 7, round 11 type of mentality.
Yeah, we're not tied up quite yet. 2-1 here for the side of CRG Black, as they have taken it in dominant fashion so far. We're going to head to a quick break. Let our voices take a break. We'll be back with this map number 4. And will the side of Ascension be able to bounce it back, or will CRG Black continue to roll in the respawn game mode? We'll find out in just a couple seconds.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. CRG Black versus Accession Esports loading into the map 4. We got a car bomb from Manny from Accession already. And let me tell you what, I'm feeling a bang out map 4. Invictus, how we feeling?
I'm feeling good, man, and you can, already see the side of Accession trying to take this dominant pressure here, but you really need this white wall pressure as you already see it coming on through, but it does not matter. CRG Black knock them down, able to take control of this map, able to take control of P1, but again, they need to find the kills when they matter the most, as again, this one from Jay is crucial. Now a 3-1 start, they get the 3 wipe, and that will be Hilton collected here for the side of CRG Black as we rotate towards this P2 side. And again, this red side going to be a little bit easier to break from. We'll see what it looks like for the side of CRG Black.
Yeah, I mean, the CRG Black, I mean, you got Jay over here bobbing and weaving, jumping all over the place. I mean, the man is an absolute movement demon, but unfortunately gets taken out by a grenade. Can't really avoid those pesky grenades from time to time, but still nobody in Hill, though. Accession just trying to stabilize in this area just for a moment. You have Rex again, currently on a 5 streak, still looking for that Hellstorm. CRG Black going to be able to stabilize, get inside of the hill. Jay with 3 down. Excuse me, CRG Black working on some pretty good kill streaks, so if you're Accession, you got to shoot those down. And with only 23 seconds remaining, you either, with having spawns for new, you either keep trying to get inside of this hill, or you just say chalk it and just move on to the next one. But Jay, on a 5 streak of his own, now make that a 6, getting dangerously close to a Hellstorm this early in this map 4.
And he pretty much has it, needs one more kill on the board, and he gets it to go, as that's going to be the missile for him. But this man cannot be stopped. He is on a 9 streak right now, ladies and gentlemen. And as I say that, of course, Caster Curse at its prime example right there. Unfortunately, Jay able to bring it in, and they're going to cruise this off the bat. Maybe a little bit of an early investment here from Jay, as he does get the cruise to come on through, able to connect onto 2 before the initial missile hits.
No way.
And again, I thought he was going to kill his whole team there. Unfortunately, he knows how to drive it. He knows how to get it out of the way of his teammates. He spots another one towards the middle of the map, gets beamed there by the AR at range. Passion able to win that chow as we head over towards this P4 rotation, still in control of the side of Accession. You need to find these spawns if you're the side of CRG Black. You have really, really played to a high ticker rate, and you continue to show your dominance in the hardpoint game mode, in the respawns as well, as it continues to go your way.
Yeah, I mean, right now, CRG Black, there was a huge opportunity by number 5, Passion, trying to get those spawns for new, but unfortunately, the sheer slaying capacity and hardpoint dominance that has defined CRG Black this entire season has really been coming out to play here. I mean, 83-32 now in the P4, but Accession Esports going to be able to breathe just for a moment. You have number 6, Jamper, starting to come up here and gets at least 1 kill. Sorry, make that 2. Manny gonna find another one. Jay, though, on the top blue, looking for an opening. If you're Accession Esports, you can get pretty close to tying it up here, but you got to take care of Jay. Jay still wheeling and dealing pain, looking for that last member, playing Ring Around the Rosie. No ammo for him, and all of CRG Black are going to fall. Accession Esports just now starting to fire on all cylinders, 83-68 and counting, going into the P5. Freck with another kill of his own, but still Jay, first set of rotations, 20-9. Wow.
Yeah, if this man isn't gonna win MVP, I don't know who is, as he has been carrying his teammates into this one. Now has the AR at range and the NPC up close to deal with any pressure headed up towards his top green. And again, he needs to find some of these kills for his teammates as the contestants came on through, and he gets another one, gets shot in the back from his teammates. He's telling him to Rexon telling him to slow down a little bit, as it is another kill that comes in from Jamper, able to hop out through the back and clutch up those as well. Now on a 2 streak for this man on your screen. As it continues to go back and forth, this lead is now dwindling if you're the side of CRG Black. It will be another potential break for Louis that could potentially be happening, and it's going to be enacted, but an early break on again. That's it, back and forth as we head out of P5. We head back to P1.
Wow.
Who is going to be able to take it as Jay wins some more crucial gunfights here towards this middle general store? And again, needing to find these players on hill time. They have white control. He knows where he can push. And again, he gets them blood into the hill time. Now 23 and 11, make it 24 as he collects another one into the game. Now AR on the back pocket, getting another one to go. Make it another one. 26 and 11 from the young man on your screen. And that's CRG Black over 100 now as they continue to pressure out.
Somebody called Drowning Pool because they just found their new lead singer, and that's Jay. Let the bodies hit the floor. 26 and 12 for Jay from CRG Black. And what's even crazier is that even with that crazy stat line with all the slain, that lead that you had is now gone. And with only 10 seconds remaining on P1 as we enter the second set of rotations, if you are Ascension Esports, you play your cards right, and you're going to be finding yourself potentially even getting back. But unfortunately, as I say that, only person nearby is going to be Jamper. He gets taken down. Frick going to find two. Jay finds another one, and CRG Black looking with that slain dominance coming from Jay and Frick on a 7 streak, looking to try to make their lead even higher.
Yeah, the pace of play right now from Jay, he is on for at least a 50 bomb. If he continues to play with the pressure that he has, and he gets another one up top red, he does get traded out, however, but 3 dead now for the side of Ascension Esports. This is getting out of hand again. We talked about map 1 getting out of hand. This one is really not going your way at all as Jay collects another one. 32 and 15 from him. And somebody that we should talk about is Rexon as well. 21 and 16, having a great map as well. It's just getting outshined by your teammate right now because he is 32 and 16 as we head into rotations for P3 side. It's going to be a cruise missile on for Frick as well, continuing to shut it down as Louis starts to heat up as well. Jay with that nade kill comes in clutch. And Frick does get shot down, but Jay clears the hill and now looking towards this P4 side, making sure his spawns are still secure. Does get stun checked. There are 2 players right next to each other that don't even know it. As Roman spots him out, Jay does not read that play. Gets killed on the freebie, but a 3v3 knockdown happening for both sides as Rexon and Co take control of this hill time as we rotate now on over towards this P4 side.
Yeah, and this is a huge kill from number 5, Passion. You guys looking at the bottom left of your screen, you have 2 players from Ascension Esports that are currently in the back spawn getting these, spawns. And we break the 200-point mark if you're CRG Black, but in Ascension needing a huge defensive hold here with the spawns in hand. If they're able to at least get a good 40 out of this hill and be able to rotate back to P5, it is a tall order, but it will get you back in this map 4, which, like I said, I firmly believe this is the swing map and could easily be the dagger for Ascension Esports if CRG Black walks away with this dub.
Yeah, definitely so. The dagger, the nail in the coffin, potentially being enacted right now as this is the side of CRG Black. They have control of the hill, and it's Jay with a couple more kills going his way, already pressured out towards his P5 side. We can see him maybe get one more. Unfortunately, the kill does not go his way. And we'll see this last little bit of time going in for the side of CRG Black. And the shot punch coming in as well. Finally, Ascension get back into this hill time. But look at rotation not favoring your side. You only have 1 guy here. And Jay is absolutely fragging out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, 38 and 23, man. I mean, he's only got 7 seconds to his name, but at that point, who the hell matters? The man's got the gunny, and he's obviously using it. But the setups of CRG Black, Passion needs to stay alive for all, everything and wholly on this planet stay alive, because Ascension let his teammates do the slaying. You can see the initial push gets shot down. 35 seconds, you're only going to be within about 30 points if you are Ascension. but the crews from Frick coming in, everybody can be camping outside top green, trying to sneak it into the window doesn't really work, but still, that Hellstorm was enough for Jay to do the damage, dropping a 40 bomb. You can't win it here, but you can get dangerously close if you are CRG Black, and I think this might potentially be the nail in the coffin of a Session Esports here in this map 4.
Yeah, definitely so. Holding this bottom green position is Manny. He spots out one going white wall. Will he spot out the next man as Jay has hit that mute field as well? Gets onto the hill time, potentially just trying to wrap this up, put the bow on the present as he has completely dominated here in map number 5, and it will be CRG Black that take it. Oh my God. Like Clam said, this is his map, and we're just living in it. As it is Jay, 42 and 24, slows down a little bit, but a mean man, absolutely crazy one from him.
Oof. Man, let me tell you what, like I've said multiple times before, with that NPC becoming a part of the competitive circuit for BO7, it has made any Slayer's abilities as a Slayer to just be amplified 10%, if not more, or sorry, 100% or more, because let me tell you what, 42 and 24, almost 4k damage, 32 non-traded kills. I mean, definitely overall for the series so far, if CRG Black end up winning this next map, which is going to be oh, am I losing my mind? It's Raid. God, I'm had a brain fart there. But yeah, Raid Search. I mean, let me tell you what, man. Frick has been amazing as well, but map 4 MVP for sure is Jay. I wouldn't say full series yet, but definitely between the two of those guys, Frick and Jay, they have been an absolute wombo combo in the slaying department for the CRG squad.
Yeah, definitely so. You know, it's like the left and right fist for both the CRG Black side. You know, maybe Jay doesn't have the best performances in the S&D, but he will drop big numbers when it comes down to that hard point in respawn. And really, the reason that this CRG Black side is so dominant right now is this hard point prowess that they've had so far. We head into what is a very good map for a Session Esports. If they're able to, bring this back into it, we'll see, a potential of another Overload and maybe potential of another S&D. But really, this could be the nail in the coffin for the side of CRG Black as we head into map number 5 on the Raid S&D. We appreciate you guys as always. We're going to head into a little bit of a break here before we get into S&D. We'll see you guys in just a couple seconds. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Well. We are here in map number 5. And again, it is the side of Accession Esports that need to find something to go their way in this one. It is going to be the offensive side for CRG Black. We'll see what it looks like. 3-1 is our map count as Reskin getting that first blood towards this middle part of the map. Jay already popped up here. You know, he's making these shoulders work for himself. Does get dropped, but his teammate and Frick able to clutch it back up. Again, another kill going up top art. Not going to be happening, though, as Yamper able to clutch up onto it. Now in a 2v2 situation. Louis having the bomb on the back. Now we rotate towards this,
it's going to be huge.
Other site. And this is a first initial kill for Passion that just goes his way. Now in the 1v2, it's not going to happen. CRG Black do not take round 1. But this happened in our first S&D session, taking the first defensive side.
Yeah, somebody get Passion and Margarita, man. He's just chilling out over by the pool, wheeling and dealing some kills, shooting down the push. I mean, right there, that was a beautiful shots there from Passion. But yeah, I mean, it ain't over till it's over, right? It's still obviously really early to tell, but Accession walking away with a round victory. Passion getting 2 of those kills. Manny, ooh, is he going to whip out the sniper? Nah, that's a good call. Nobody's really sniping over on CRG Black from what I understand, so that's one of the things I do a lot of times is I snipe when I should, and it kind of bites me in the tuchus. But Passion running up the middle, going full speed. Oh, never mind. Rack, he's going to have the sniper in hand. Misses a shot. Passion finds 1, so Louis is going to get taken down. Rexkin kind of just in the back spawn, hoping to get somebody caught around the corner. Nobody really showing up yet, but still Accession Esports with the man advantage.
Yeah, definitely so. And he unscopes there just at the worst timing, as he could have saw Yamper, but still gets one on to Roman. Now in the 3v3 situation, Yamper hitting this water route. Raskin is still over here. Jay trying to find it towards the middle, get that first blood on the board for himself. He does not know this player is going to be money. Just insta peaks and Passion. 4-0 on a 4 streak right now. Gets another one and shuts the round down. Now 5-0 from him.
Yeah, no, right now it is basically the Passion show here in this game 5, wanting to make up for how things went in the last map, but still 2-0, 5-0 right now, 4 kills. I mean, if you're Passion, obviously you want to keep playing with that same passion, but if you get that Hellstorm here in this next round, I mean, that could be potentially disastrous for CRG Black. So right now, in the eyes of CRG Black, Passion is public enemy number 1 is Jay. Going to be able to pick up the bomb, going to go through the middle, or at least throw a grenade middle, see what happens, but we got a hardcore A push here.
Yeah, hardcore A push. And this is getting kind of red here by the side of Accession Esports. You see this first blood going in. And again, it comes on for the side of CRG. They get 2, but the trade outs are in as well. Now it's in that 2v2. Jay and Louis versus Roman and Passion. Again, Passion on a 5 streak right now. Really close to that Hellstorm. Just needing to find some kills to go his way. It slows on down for the round. He spots out feet there from Jay, but it does not get anything or any damage to go his way. And now Passion moving back towards this art window to find these players of CRG.
Yeah, I mean, the huge person you got to look out for right now is Jay. Passion going to be able to find the kill. You still have Louis alive. Don't know where he's at, but the teammate is going to be taken down. Louis gets the kill. So right now, if you're Passion, you gotta go balls swinging here. Has no idea where Louis is at. 13 seconds remaining. Probably not going to get the defuse. Oh, never mind. Take that back.
Oh,
he just gets
close.
it.
It's
He
very
just
close.
got it. I think it said 7-6.
Gentlemen. Oh, it's really close.
Yeah.
Oh,
he got it. Yeah, it was like 7-8 when he got it. So he just by a mouse's ball hair away, he was able to go ahead and get that defuse. And let me say, hey man, don't mind me. I say some weird stuff sometimes, man. But yeah. But like I said, though, Passion 7-0-7 streak. He's got the Hellstorm. So right now, as Session Esports, this is their map to lose at this point, as they are fully in the driver's seat.
Yeah, fully in the driver's seat is the side of a Session Esports. We saw this map pick come out from them in the last one as well. Gonna be invested here in round number 4. Maybe a little bit of an early as players just can play around it, as they're gonna get close into it, giving information over to the team, allowing this plant to come on through, as well as nothing is able to get connected onto it. But nade coming out from Roman, able to collect onto first blood. Now in the 4v3 situation, it is going to be a Session Esports that has that one-man advantage, maybe potentially 2 here with this kill. Roman still playing around this sticky position, just taking pop shots off of onto Jay. As a nade not going to get connected here. 2 players now for the side of a Session are going to have a lot to deal with here. As another kill comes on through, and now Jay is dropped. Frick by himself in a Session. Play the round perfectly off the back of Roman. As again, 4-0 here for their side.
This is a completely different CRG Black team compared to the rest of the series, right? Like, especially coming off of a map like that map 4 with the Scar, everybody kind of firing on all cylinders. This is kind of a little bit of a, we're kind of grinding to a screeching halt here if you're CRG Black. I mean, Jay, unfortunately, a recipient of some Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme, depending on who's better in your opinion. Got some glazed donuts in there too, making me hungry. But still, donuts for Jay. We're going to see if he can go ahead and rectify that, maybe get a couple breadsticks going. But first blood, Passion finally gets taken down. Jay going to be starting the bomb right away. Jamper with the 2-piece, though, doing his best Navy SEAL impression. So now we're in a 2v2, bomb down at B, 1 minute and 4 seconds. This might be a potential momentum swing if CRG Black wins this.
Yeah, definitely so, but, you know, Roman able to ace on the last round, still has that streak to work with on the potential, and he takes a lot of damage out of the side of CRG Black, but just doesn't read the pressure, and now leaving Manny in the 1v2 clutch. This is the man you would want up for the clutch, but can't get it done as CRG Black bounce back, and now it's a 1-4 scoreline, 3 rounds away from tying up the ball game. But you really need to bounce back here even more.
It was looking like it might be a double donut situation because it might have been a 5-0 for the map count, but or for the round count here. But you know, CRG Black stabilizing just for a moment. Still a huge hill to climb. I mean, you need to win 3 rounds in a row to even be able to get back in it. But Jay, unfortunately, the double Dunkin' Donuts for Jay today with the CRG Black squad. But no breadsticks as of right now, except for Manny over on a Session Esports. But Jay's still looking for something. Manny, though, gets the kill, gets traded out almost right away as Jamper. Jay kind of in a rock and hard place, trying to bounce his way out of there, but gets taken down in a Session Esports. Kind of just like the training wheels on a bike, just kind of picking up and going back to business here.
Yeah, definitely so. Passion in the deep part of jungle, just making sure this rotate cannot be enacted here from Frick. And it is not going to be, as it is a full rotate. Reskin and Frick are going to meet up towards this middle part of the map, try to play off of each other. This is what you want to see out of this team in S&D. They've had a little bit of a lackluster start. Frick does get shot down, and 2 players pass each other like ships in the night. And Freddy Cougar of Reskin gets that knife kill as well. Spot out does happen, and that will be the round of Session Esports, taking another one on the board. Now 1 round away from giving us a 3-2 series.
Yeah, Passion right now is definitely, he's feeling the passion at the moment. I mean, the guy is absolutely gunning for victory here. And, you know, 8-1. I mean, probably a little bit of a crappy thing to call in that Hellstorm as early as he did, because obviously you're kind of at the point now where unless Roman pops off, you know, more donuts for Jay, we got the triple donuts coming on in. Somebody get this man a gun and a kill, because he's really needing that. Otherwise, he'd keep getting more donuts. But oh my God, right when I say that, we got a James Bond on our hands.
Yeah. And, whoa! Manny through the smoke able to connect onto that kill with the sniper. Now having 2 on the round for himself. Let's see what it looks like. Spots out the last man. Knows where the play is going to be out. That drag scope just didn't work out for him. And again, this is where the side of a session can really bring this bounce back into fruition. And Manny with 3 on the round with the sniper in the hand. 6-1 here is the decider on the S&D. And it goes to Session Esports' way. They are not out of this quite yet. Now we head into a Den overload. And we've already talked about it. It is a one-sided map. 0-7 on the scorecard there for Jay. Unfortunate from him.
That's so crazy to think about how you can go 42-27 in a hard point, then you go to the search and you don't even get a kill. Like, the man's doing his best James Bond impression right now, but I mean, yeah, like right now we're going into the Den overload, and this is where it gets scary for CRG Black, right? I mean, obviously you've won both of the hard points and you took a search, but you lost the overload the previous one. This is the second one now, right? And with just as it showed here with the search and destroy, a session is back in the driver's seat, at least for that. So, I mean, if you're CRG Black, you don't want this to go to a game 7, because just as much as we clowned the team that Vortex Gold played in Group C Grand Finals, you do not want to be on a main stage. I think we might unfortunately give CRG John a heart attack if we go into that kind of situation. But either which way, Session Esports, see if they can capitalize on a really successful Game 5 and going into this Game 6 with a little bit of extra passion.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential here for the side of a Session Esports to even take us to a map number 7. And I know CRG John will be having a heart attack if that does happen. But at the same time, it's one of those things that is going to be a little bit interesting here for this side. They got to figure something out. 6-1 for this side in the S&D, and overload, a lot more team-based stuff. And we'll see what that looks like for their side.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're kind of still getting everything loaded in here. We're going to cut it to a quick intermission unless they decide to load in right away as I'm saying it. But when we come back, Game 6, Den overload, CRG Black up 3-2. Is a Session Esports going to make this a Game 7? We're going to find out in just a quick moment. See you guys in a couple seconds. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys had a chance to stretch your legs. If you're CRG John, possibly getting some aspirin as we head into this Game 6. Jay already walking away with, Regskin getting a kill. Jay going crazy with that movement already, but still, a Session Esports, they're wanting to get these detonations. You know, they were really successful in the overload and for map 3, so yeah, CRG Black kind of have their backs against the wall, but sometimes that's where you perform best.
Yeah, definitely so. CRG Black pushed on back towards this Game 6. And, you know, we really didn't even think it was going to be here that we saw it happen. But again, Passion with that point on the back isn't going to be able to get the kill as he gets picked back up from It is going to be a trade out kill that does happen back and forth into the kill feed. But Roman with a big 2. Manny does get taken care of in that top window. And Jay with a big double up does get traded out, however. And right now, this is, keen to what we saw in the overload game mode between FaZe and Miami. Just really a lot of pressure coming back and forth for both sides. But that 3 dead, this should be the go button for the side of CRG, and they need to hit this out fast, not allow these guys from Session Esports to get back into this side. And again, Frick with the overload zone on the back. He will be potentially here for this first capture, and it is going to go on in. CRG Black 1-0 up now.
Yeah, and that was a really big push there too. Things just kind of worked out in their favor. Louis I was about to say, if Louis doesn't get caught, that would be a bad news bear situation, but he does ultimately get spotted. Manny starting off 2-3, make that 2-5, make that 3-5. Almost got away with his life. Louis causing some problems. And right now, a Session, they need to be able to get, keep up to everything, right? Like keep swinging, doing things, frick over, looks like it's P3 or B site, whatever the hell it is, but still there is just bombs going off everywhere, bullets flying, people dying. Louis on a flank finds them, takes them down, but still man advantage though for CRG Black as they get the kills needed. Looks like they're gonna try to push this into the A site, but the number one to look at right now is Louis pushing in through that server side, might potentially cause some issue.
And a 4 dead here from Yamper and Roman as this push does come on through, and Manny in prime position to at least get 1, and that's going to be the first score going on in for this side. Now he has control of P2. This is not what you want to see for CRG Black as Manny goes to chair with a big double up as well. There's a capture zone still not getting picked up here quite yet from the side of a Session Esports. With 1:55 left to play, we'll see what it looks like in their comms. Let's head into a listening with the side of a Session Esports.
Who's down the stairs?
Oh, and he flanks as soon as I give it up, man.
And I can nade it. One more.
He's insane. Yeah, worst timing.
It's all good.
He's going inside. He's inside. He's going inside. He's going to push up our side.
Our side P2?
Yeah, I spawned out.
No.
He's weak. Oh, they got the kill.
Oh, they got it.
Oh, we didn't go in the back after we did.
Pushing out. Let's do that.
Leave him.
There's two ult.
Yeah, look, that's good for us. We can grab one and go middle. Middle, 2 middle, one's weak.
Nice, that's two there.
I think broken.
Run left.
Yeah.
One, watch out.
Oh, yeah, I got that. Nice. I saw dead, I'm pretty sure. 2 of them spawned up right now. Get ready.
He's inside weak.
Oh my god, I was right there.
They're rapping it, huh?
As you heard the listening come in from a Session, now let's head over to CRG Black as they potentially could score another one on the cards for them.
I got it.
One shot. Nice, for real. Push through their dojo.
Spawning dojo.
Real, pinch fast. Real, pinch really fast.
One guy hit us one. Manny, dojo.
Oh, wait, dead. More.
I grew up. Last guy, one shot, dead.
Nice.
On me. White play. He's out book. Outer book. And the one's close red.
I'm pushing him. Hey, come on,
3 dojo, guys. 3 dojo. Nice. We have a pinch. Hold. Everyone hold. Just hold.
I got you.
Just hold, okay?
Come on.
Nice. Helping you guys.
I don't see him.
He's behind you, dead. He's fine.
Come on.
Yeah, go.
Come here.
For the shit.
Yo, it's right.
Oh, baby, that's what I'm fucking talking about, bro. Run this shit. I got a streak for next, bro. Let's get this shit, bro.
Come on, boys. Shit's
As you hear the CRG Black side talking about what they're going to be doing next. They have a streak as well in the back pocket, but this is what the scoreline was looking like when we headed into halftime of that first overload. Remember that, but CRG Black is playing a lot better than they did in the exposure. We'll see what they can bounce, if the side of a Session Esports can bounce back and potentially take us to that map number 7.
Yeah, I mean, right now it is CRG Black after having a pretty disastrous game 5. They're in the driver's seat right now. I mean, Jay started off a little bit slow or didn't even get a kill last map, but now 21-13. So this is for all the marbles, though, if you're a Session Esports. I mean, you got to be able to find a way to shoot down Jay, you know, not let him do his thing on the map and just get a couple of quick captures here if you're a Session. But Frick from the side of CRG going to be able to pick up the device. He's already got 3 detonations to his name, and right now it looks like he might be able to get another one. Oh, never mind, he gets shot down. Still alive is Manny. He's able to get the device and walk away with it, so almost getting taken down there, but while running away, he gets taken. Jay live jamper with the trades, so a Session almost giving up on that.
Yeah, but Louis here, this is going to be a free cap for him, and he's able to score it now 4 points down. Let's hear the side of CRG Black as they rip and roar back into the map. 4 points up. Let's head one more listen in for them.
He's close to me, close to me. One more. Hey, what's your make cut? Last one, just only one guy.
Rex, play corner, Rex. Play corner. Hold on, needing their couch. Watch out. We need help, boys. I need help. Make out. I need help. Help me cut.
Yo, broken.
Got me. Couch. You.
Yo, 10. Go left.
Free life, Rex.
Name left.
I'm picking up mid.
Okay. Yeah, just hold the pinch for you. Don't chow yet. Just play corner.
I'm holding.
Yep, good job.
Close. Too close. Chow me.
Weak.
I'm coming.
Outer, last guy. Help left. Go left.
No, he got it.
As that was the listen in for this side. And we'll see what we have here for the side of the Session as they get a score on in. They're only 3 down, really needing to start the chain now. And they get another 3 dead for the side of CRG Black. He's going to be roaming, pushed on up here towards B2, able to collect onto 1. But a quick cap already on the cards here. And that will be number 6. Now another point in the cards for CRG.
Is all left?
And again, they all left the lobby.
Left?
What is going on? Session Esports giving it over to them. They have to be, because that is what is going on right now. Production,
yeah,
if
like
we
I
could
mean,
get a little bit of an idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking because we have a channel. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, they just said, I don't know. Jay's talking a little bit of smack saying GG's. I mean, I don't know if a Session Esports just said screw it or what, but I mean, it was still, oh, I forgot my camera flipped off. There we go. What's up, guys? Yeah, like there was still 3 minutes left in that round for the half. And so I don't know, like we might potentially have fizzled here. I don't know what's going on, but we will cut it to an intermission while we look and see what's going on. And we will let you guys know as soon as we know. So feel free to stick around and see what happens.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And some weird events happened there in map number 6. And the teams have said there were GAs broken and then said GGs. So we have decided this one. It is going to be Carolina Reapers Gaming Black taking it in map number 6 in a weird little bit of a fashion as the whole team leaves the lobby, just didn't want to play it out. I don't really know what's going on, but Uper, talk to me a little bit about who you think is going to be that MVP for this Carolina Reaper side.
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, obviously, wanting to say Jay is very easy to say just because of how many bang out times he had for the hard points. But overall, across the whole series, if we're looking at a series MVP, my personal takeaway would be Frick, because consistently throughout the entire series, whether it was hard points, overloads, search and destroy, you name it, he was consistent, had consistent game-changing plays. And I think overall, I'd have to say Frick gets the series MVP.
Yeah, and I am here to agree with that. I love Jay's gameplay, but really, like you said, if we look at it holistically, the man went 0-7 in a S&D. It's kind of hard to give it to him when that happens, as the donuts fall on us now. A 007 even, if you will. We do appreciate you guys as always for joining on up. We're gonna head into an interview with our MVP as we take you out here for just a couple of seconds. We appreciate y'all, and we'll be back in just a couple seconds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the post-match interview of the grand finals as Carolina Reapers Gaming Black take the money and the rings. They clutch up here. And, it's a little bit of a weird one. Firo, talk to me a little bit here about the set that we had ahead of us. You guys take on a pretty dominant, a dominant start to these maps as well, especially the series, I should say, in that map number 1 on Gridlock. But talk to me a little bit about that map and why you guys seem so good when it comes down to the hard point.
We realized pretty quick that this team and I don't even know Overtake didn't really have any gunnies, and so it was kind of free in any respawn that we played against, whoever was in the grand finals. And Gridlock, we've been looking really good. We've never heard of them, and I'm sure they didn't know us. So Gridlock's one of our best maps, and that was our map pick, and yeah, we took care of business.
Yeah, definitely so, man. It is one of those things that comes out in your favor. Then we head into the S&D, and it starts to go your way as well. We saw you guys against Overtake Sector on the Den as well. You looked very strong against those guys, and then you bring it out against a team that has arguably been one of the better, S&D teams that we've watched so far. But they were not able to do much on that map as well. And what is it with you guys and Den? As you know, it is close. It's at the end of the season now here for you guys. You don't have to give them up, but tell us a little bit of why you guys play so well on that map.
I would say just the way we play. Shout out Rex and Sirens. Sirens is one of our best players for Search, and Rex is a S&D kid. He's insane. He's the Raja. So shout out to Rex. Rex is insane at Search. He helps us out. My subs do a good job of getting lost, getting dirty, getting them picks, and we just play together as a team.
Yeah, definitely so. The overload really doesn't go your way at the end of it, unfortunately. It is one of those things that it's just it happens. I like that question from Jay as well. Does the subs get a ring as well? I hope so, man. We hope so here for their sake. And one of those things that we talk about for you guys here is you go into that overload and you didn't look good against it in overtake. You played a lot better against this side, and it was a very, very interesting one for you guys. Unfortunately, you do lose it. And talk to me a little bit about exposure and why it's an interesting one for you guys.
Yeah, we love exposure. It's a really big map, and especially like when our subs are pushed up, like it's really hard to kill them. P4 or top blue, P3, and yeah, it's a map that you can really get lost and take advantage of our subs, and our subs are insane. We have the best subs out there, and challengers. Shout out Jay and Louis. And then Rex, we don't have too many reps with him, and so we just made the adjustments, and yeah, looked a lot better the second time around.
Yeah, definitely. So we head into that second hard point, and it was, a lot of the same that we saw from you guys in the start of it as well. It just really was pressure coming out from start to finish from your side. And again, I give props to Jay as well. He drops a huge number of kills on that Scar. What is it like? Like you said, you've already gave him a lot of love, especially with Louis too. You gave both these guys a little bit more love. But talk to me a little bit about what it's like to have two SMGs that are going to drop numbers, are going to be your top fraggers when it ends in the hard point. What is it like for you as an AR to just feel so comfortable on the map?
Oh no, it's amazing. I honestly wouldn't rather play with anybody else. Like I love these guys. With Jay and Louis especially, on bigger maps, we play tighter and they like help out a lot. Like if we need help. And we use a lot of team fire, 8 people out, especially like when they're one shot. And yeah, I mean it's amazing, especially on those other game modes other than hardpoint, because I mean they just get lost and do their thing. You just gotta send them out. They do their thing, get kills.
Definitely. So, Uper, you got some questions for these guys?
Yeah, and I mean, first of all, congratulations on the victory. I know it was kind of a little bit of a weird finish with, them leaving mid-game with as much time as there was left, but still, ultimately, I only really have 2 questions. The first thing is, what are you guys going to do with your cash money? Like, are we upgrading some systems, or are we just going to Applebee's? You know what I mean? Like, just out of sheer curiosity.
That's a good question. I guess it's person dependent, but I think we're all aboard getting out there to some lands. We got some accusations, so gonna try to go to some lands and do the same thing we do here.
Hell yeah, no, that's what I like to hear. And then secondly, too, like, because we already touched on it with the ARs and SMGs and how well you guys have been playing together. I guess ultimately, when it comes into, for the EWGL for season 3 for next season, I'm assuming you guys are going to be coming back into Group A. With the team as it is now, do you guys feel like you might be able to do some back-to-back action?
Oh yeah, for sure. We already took out the season 1 champs. I mean, I think it was like round 2 of playoffs. I mean, nobody can really guard us. I mean, we've been playing together for probably what, like 3 months now, 2 months? I don't know how long it's been. Yeah, it's been a good bit, and usually teams don't stick like that. And I don't want to make a change, man. I love my team.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yes, sir.
Or don't try to fix it. But no, but like I said, I don't really have like, Invictus went over pretty much all the analytical stuff. I mean, obviously, you guys are all getting rings. That's a pretty cool thing. And you guys are getting some cash money. Don't go and blow it all in one place. But I mean, ultimately, yeah, like I said, you guys did a hell of a job coming in from winners too. So definitely kudos to you guys. And first, the only thing I guess for a question ultimately is what the hell happened in that game 5? If you don't mind me asking.
Which one was game 5?
So that was the raid, search, and destroy where unfortunately Jay pulled a 007.
Oh, dude, they were just aping on us, and we weren't reading the pressure, honestly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they were just running down mid, getting lost. We were guessing wrong on all the pressure.
Yeah, you do indeed get that on your bigger jobs, it seems like sometimes, but yeah, but ultimately though, at the end of the day, you guys bounced back and you ended up winning it 4-2, so that's always a good deal. But yeah, that's pretty much for me, man. I'm proud of you guys. You did a hell of a job, and looking forward to the next season for EWGL for you guys, and possibly even the lands. Hopefully, we'll see you guys at the EWGL number 2, I think it is, in June.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
Yo, Frio, what about me, bro?
Oh, Sirens. Yo, shout out Sirens, man. Yeah, I'm trying to watch you play right now, man.
Sirens also out of land. Unfortunately, that was not why he was able to, unfortunately, not play in this series tonight. Crucial for him to be at that land. Definitely a huge one for sure. We appreciate you guys as always. Firo, is there anything that you want to say to the people before we send it back, before we send it off and out of here for you?
Oh yeah, shout out Swan. That guy's a shitter. Yeah, he says this all the time. That guy's dog shit. Appreciate the donation. Second place ain't bad, but yeah, that's really it.
All righty, you heard it here first, Swan. What are you doing, man? Get a map. Frio, having a little bit of fun here. We appreciate you guys as always for joining up into the interview. We've done these a couple times with you. So it's a crucial one that comes into you for you tonight. And congratulations as always goes out for you guys. We will be back for the send-off chat here in just a couple seconds. We'll see you after the break. Lot of action-packed COD here. Ascension Esports does lose here to Carolina Reapers, unfortunately, but no one in the bracket had them in the spot that they were at. The number 17 seed coming from losers round 2 to finish off in second place is definitely nothing to scoff at, ladies and gentlemen. And, it was a very hard matchup. We knew it going on into it that, the side of CRG was going to just be a little bit more dominant here in the respawn game mode, and they definitely showed that out. Their hardpoint scoreline, I don't even think the side of Ascension was able to to get in that 200 point threshold. So just one of those things just really was not going your way. And even when we interviewed a session after their losers final matchup, it was a interesting one for sure for them, as again, Carolina Reapers take the money, they take the rings, and my boy CRG John getting a ring for himself as well, ladies and gentlemen, as the owners getting a ring too. We appreciate that guy. He's been in the chat every time these guys have played a match. He loves this team, and you can see why. They're very dominant. We'll see them at that LAN number 2 as well. We appreciate you guys as always. I'm going to do a little bit of the shout out here for the league sponsors. You can see them in that bottom end of the screen. But if you don't know what the names are, Carolina Reapers Gaming, Omnia, Vortex Esports, Iron 6 Esports, Crusader Boys Entertainment, and Power X, Gas Pack Esports, Full Metal Slayers, D-Inc, Baltimore Barons, and Verify Gaming. We appreciate you guys as always for taking the time out of your day to sponsor a league like this. And a big shout out goes to the EWG League for allowing podcasters and players to have the opportunity to do what they love. Even bigger shout out goes to our production guy on the back end of things. EWG Group A Champs is wrapped up here. Dre, man, I mean, this was a crazy one, man. You did all kinds of work for this one. We appreciate you so much. Uper, you got anything for the people before we head out of this one?
No, pretty much nothing yet. But I mean, I will say that the last bit of season 2 is going to be Group B. So we're going to have grand finals again, or Championship Sunday. I'm assuming next week, Sunday. I should be here hopefully for grand finals. But I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, man, this was a hell of a series, no matter how you slice it. And obviously, it's really easy to congratulate Carolina Reapers Gaming, but a session going through the gauntlet, going from losers round 2 all the way to grand finals, definitely a little feather in the cap. Obviously, you didn't get first, but being the 17th seed and getting second place in the entire group, that's a pretty damn good deal. So definitely can't discredit that at all. But yeah, other than that, I should hopefully see you guys next week for Championship Sunday and the grand finals, and otherwise I'll be chilling in the stream watching all the action go down next week.
Yes, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the end. This is the end of the line. Group B next Sunday. It's going to be decided there, and that will be the final. We appreciate you guys, as always, for joining up into the stream now for about 5, almost 6 hours of action-packed COD here. Overtake Sector, 3rd place. The side of Ascension Esports getting that 2nd, and CRG taking home the chip for themselves. We'll see you guys in the next one. And if you're over on the CBE YouTube, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe as well. We'll appreciate you guys if you do that. And we'll catch you guys in the next one.